From our family to yours, we promise the best quality in our Scott Farm sweet potato products.
Whether served as healthy wedges or crunchy chips, we take pride in serving our community and our country.
Locally grown and hand-picked, our chips provide the perfect choice for your game day snacks.
Whether hitting a home run or cheering on the sidelines, our products ensure a healthy snack nearly everyone will enjoy.
You're always safe at home with Scott Farms.
Texted him, and not even 5 minutes later, Coach Hill called me with the spot, and that was a great call to hear. Sat out the whole season this year, bicep surgery, labrum surgery, and missed the whole season, 5.5 months, got cleared, and now I'm here.
And as far as rehab for that type of thing, you know, obviously there's a lot of labor-intensive things that you go through, have to try and get back to playing shape. So what are some of the things that you've done as far as your rehab is concerned?
Just basically stuck with my trainer at ETSU and just doing arm workouts every day, like body blade, just bands and dumbbells and stuff like that, and every single day for at least an hour. It was pretty gruesome for about four months, and then I started throwing after 4 months, which was 2 months earlier of what I was supposed to be at. So it was good to get back early.
And obviously now you get a chance to play here through the summer before you get ready for fall ball, that kind of thing. So what are some of the things that you've noticed have been a struggle for you, maybe at the plate or reading a baseball? What are some of the things that you've noticed have been a struggle for you?
Definitely my timing. My timing has definitely been my biggest struggle. I feel like my swing has been there for sure, but it's kind of hard to get back up on that horse with college pitching and whatnot. But I feel like my timing's coming along a lot better. First night I had 3 Ks, but I feel like we've been going in the right direction with the timing, and I feel good with that.
And this season, obviously, health is going to be number one for you, but what are some of the other things that you're trying to work on here right now to try and get ready for fall ball?
Just basically get my IQ back and my speed and my agility, everything just back to where it was, and try to get back in tip-top performance shape that I was in, and that's pretty much it.
All right, well, things are starting to work out a little bit. Got to hit the other night, so we'll see if we can continue that here. Reese, thank you so much for joining us here on the Tobacconist pregame show. Don't go anywhere. We've still got more here on Tobs Television.
Prepare to be surprised. No matter what brings you to Wilson, you'll be surprised by the unique experiences around every turn. Much like our famous folk art installations, the Whirly Gigs, our town is made up of many pieces coming together to create something distinct. Start your visit at the Wilson Visitor Center, a restored 1925 bungalow in downtown Wilson. Open for free tours to the public. Find us at 209 Broad Street or call and email us today. Wilson will move you.
Why call 2 men in a truck? If you're like Kate, you're moving and you work hard. You've got lots of stuff, but no time to move it. You need pros, people who care about it as much as you do. That's why you call 2 men in a truck.
2 men in a truck.
Good friends deserve great burgers. Denny's 100% beef burgers have bold flavors and fresh ingredients. So grab your friends today and enjoy one of our mouth-watering burgers together. See you at Denny's.
Time for the Green Light Highlight here tonight, and we take you back to 1938. Jimmy Fox was the AL MVP. He led the league with a .349 batting average and a career-high 175 RBIs for the Red Sox in the 1938 American League season. Jimmy Fox, the MVP here in our Green Light Highlight here today. If you haven't noticed, it is old school baseball night here this evening as we throw it back to the years or the first time these teams, any team as a matter of fact, played here at Fleming Stadium. This ballpark opened back in 1938, some 81 years ago, and we're taking you back there here tonight, a completely themed broadcast. If you haven't noticed, yes, we're in black and white, and yes, that's exactly what we're rolling with here this evening. We got a slew of information and cool little things to share with you here tonight, so make sure you stay tuned. This is the Tobs TV network, the Tobacconist Television Network, if you want to take it back here to old school here tonight. Marlins and Tobacconists set to square off here this evening. Let's take a look at your starting lineups. Brought to you by Nationwide Insurance, Greg Robbins. We start first with the Tobacconists, who enter today with an 18-14 record, 18 wins, 14 losses, wins in back-to-back contests. They're going to roll out like this. The third baseman, DeAndre Pitts, to lead it off. Then it's Jared Carr in center. Shomoy Christopher, the catcher. Batting cleanups, Deshaun Lookout. He's at short. Michael Calamari had a great night last night. He will bat in the 5 spot at first base. Batting 6 is Nick Rose. He's at second. Just the second time he's played second base this season. Marquise Lanier at DH. He's back in the lineup after a night off. Hunter Gore is in right, and Reese Farmers, the left fielder, our pregame show guest, will bat ninth. With Jacob Gilmore on the bump here tonight. Gilmore has been the most sturdy left-hander pretty much in the entire Coastal Plain League this season, an all-star this year. Jacob, a 1.00 ERA. That is best on the team, but he's still looking for his first win. He's been dealt a couple of tough lucks this season with the Tobs not giving him run support, but the Tobs offense over the last couple of days has been on fire, so we'll see if they can give Jacob Gilmore something to work with here tonight. Jacob, a quick working left-hander from Illinois State. Your starting pitcher brought to you by Farm Bureau agent Lori Thomas. That's starting lineup for the Tobs. Kick it on over to tonight's opponent, the Morehead City Marlins. The Tobs just faced them a couple of days ago and came out on top with their most wins in most hits in a single game this season with 17. That was this past Friday. Leading things off for them, it's Colby Johnson in left. Ty Barclay is doing the catching here tonight. And Dusty Baker's in center, the all-star. Jack Harris is in right. Then it's Blaze Glenn at third, batting sixth. It's Hunter Shepard, the left-handed first baseman. Zach Miller, the DH. He'll bat seventh. Brian Kowalski's at short. He'll bat eighth rather. And Daniel Little will round out that starting 9 at the second baseman's position. On the hill here today, it's Tyler Blomster. Blomster enters today with a 2-1 record and a 4.00 ERA. Blomster's last outing was against the Fayetteville Swamp Dogs, in which he took his first loss on in a 13-5 final, went 2 2/3 innings of work, 6 hits allowed, 5 earned for him, a pair of walks and 4 strikeouts. That's for Tyler Blomster. That's who we're keeping our eye on here today as the right-hander takes to the bump to face off with the Wilson Tobacconists. Again, if you're just tuning in, it is a throwback baseball, old school baseball night here today. That was your starting lineups. Brought to you by Nationwide Insurance, Greg Robbins. Time for our player to watch here by Wilson Medical Center. We alluded to it just a second ago. Michael Calamari was on fire last night. He ended up getting a 4-hit performance, just the third 4-hit game for any Top this season, as he was able to go 4 for 4, was also hit by a pitch in his last trip to the plate, reaching base 5 times last night. Michael Calamari has been swinging it well here, looked really good last night, staying through to the ball, hands inside out, back up the middle. I mean, everything you want a batter to do, Michael Calamari did last night. 4 for 4 performance, and we'll see if he can redo that here tonight in front of the home crowd. So Michael Calamari is your player to watch, brought to you by Wilson Medical Center. Now it's time for your keys to the game, brought to you by Thomas Law. As we take it back and we try to continue with the old school theme here tonight, we thought it would be fun to give you some of the old school lingo. So ACEs, which AKA means very good. The Tobs have been very good over the last 2 days, with a victory last night 6-5 over Fayetteville Swamp Dogs, and the night before 12-5 over one of the hottest teams in the league in the Morehead City Marlins. Tobs have been the Aces over the last couple of days. This weekend has been very good to the Tobs. Speaking of a good time, ring-a-ding-ding. That was a good time there for you. Yes, it's been a good time. Tobs have had a good time here at home this season with a record of 10-6 here at the friendly confines. So things here at the ballpark of Fleming Stadium have been good. And your final lingo of the era, tin, means small change. I got a tin. I got small change. That's what the Tobs need to do. Last time these two teams met was on Friday. Wilson, 12 runs, 17 hits, pitched the lights out, and looked really good in that contest. They have to change very little from what they did on Friday night. So change a tin, I guess, would be the way to put it. I don't know. I wasn't born in 1938. That's your keys to the game, brought to you by Thomas Law. Tobs, or a.k.a. the Tobacconists, set to face off with the Marlins of Morehead City. Glad you can tune in here for this one. Going to be a lot of fun out at the ballpark. As we mentioned, we got tons of fun features here for you tonight. This will be the third time these two teams meet up. Wilson has won the first 2 matchups against the Morehead City Marlins in pretty fun fashion, both on the road. The Marlins, before Friday, or I guess after Friday's loss, had lost 4 times at home, and Wilson has handed 2 of those losses to them. So for whatever reason, one of the hottest teams in the league all season long just can't handle Wilson this year. They've won a close matchup earlier in the season in a 2-1 10-inning final. But again, like I said, on Friday, it was a completely other story as they're able to come out with a 12-run, 17-hit performance. Wilson last night got a little heated against the Fayetteville Swamp Dogs, the only trip the Tobs take to the Dog Stadium at J.P. Riddle. Wilson came out with a 6-5 victory, taking the lead in the 7th inning and just barely hanging on after surrendering a run in the 8th for a 6-5 final. Nick Hollis was pretty good after a shaky first inning, allowing the first 4 to reach, including 4 runs to come across. And eventually coming right back in that ball game, tying it in the 3rd, and again taking the lead in the 7th. The Tobs were able to come out with their 18th win of the season as they took it by a final score of 6-5. It was just their 3rd one-run victory this season. Tobs now have a 500 record at 3-3 in one-run games. For whatever reason, we're in a delay here, anticipating first pitch. They haven't announced the starting or lineup out to the field just yet. We're slated for a 6 p.m. first pitch here, as again, we're just kind of hanging out and waiting for it. We're anticipating first pitch in a minute, but that obviously is not going to happen right now, as they still have to announce the lineups out to the field. So just kind of hanging out. Again, it is old school baseball night. Glad you can tune in here tonight, as we're getting set up for a fun one here this evening. This is, weirdly enough, something that we didn't really anticipate doing this season. It was just a Sunday, and the Tobs front office was like, well, we don't have any promotion for this Sunday. I don't know, let's do old school baseball night. And now it's turned into this whole amalgamation of throwing it back to 1938. The baseball museum here at the ballpark is open, which it usually isn't this late on a Sunday, so we have it open here today for fans to continue to look into the past. And we have a couple videos playing out and a projector out in front. We had the newsie out there. And as a matter of fact, GM Mike Bell is out on the field and announcing the lineups with a loudspeaker. So you can kind of hear that in the background there, as he's trying to make it as loud as possible. We're trying to throw it back as far back as we can. Loudspeakers were invented in the early 1900s, so maybe not this size, but yes, it was possible.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise.
As we're going to go to the national anthem now. So we're going to kick it to the commercial break. When we come back, Tobacconists and Marlins coming up here on the Tobs Television Network.
At Performance Heating and Cooling, we're proud of our reputation for quality, service, and value, whether you need an HVAC system installed, repaired, or maintained. Serving residential and light commercial customers in Wilson and surrounding communities for more than 20 years, we're the area's home comfort specialists. We feature state-of-the-art Trane home comfort systems and service for all makes and models. Keep your family cool this summer. Performance Heating and Cooling. It's hard to stop a train.
At Thomas Law Attorneys, we're passionate about working with clients to find solutions to their issues. We work hard to get you the results you need so you can move on with your life. Thomas Law is a law firm with deep roots in Wilson, North Carolina and the surrounding area. Our firm helps clients who have been injured, arrested, or simply need more information about their rights and legal options. Contact us at 252-360-1379 or online at thomaslawnc.com. Thomas Law is proud to be a longtime sponsor of Wilson Tobs Baseball.
At Pizza Inn, we pride ourselves on our fresh ingredients and homemade dough. Our pizza dough is handmade in-house every day, both for takeout and our buffet. Check out our salad, pizza, and dessert buffets, which include our ever-famous pizzerts. We pride ourselves on our friendly service and look forward to serving you exceptional pizza every time. Come see it at 700 Ward Boulevard in the Winoka Shopping Center. We're open from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday, and 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Friday and Saturday. Pizza Inn. We'll put the best on your table every time.
Why call 2 men in a truck? If you're like Kate, you're moving and you work hard. You've got lots of stuff and no time to move it. You need pros, people who care about it as much as you do. That's why you call 2 men in a truck.
2 men in a truck.
It's old school baseball night here tonight at Fleming Stadium as we bring it back to 1938 with completely themed music and a fun time here this evening. And we thought we'd take the cue and have a little bit of fun ourselves here. Marlins Tobacconist, first time these two teams meet at this ballpark this season, as the Tobs are going to turn to the left-hander. The trusty southpaw, Jacob Gilmore, is on the bump here today. Your starting pitcher brought to you by Farm Bureau agent Lori Thomas. Jacob Gilmore has looked really good this season. Let's meet him. This is his 5th start of the year. He's set to make 2 more starts this season before going home for summer and shutting it down for the summer season, as he will be gone after next week's start against, you guessed it, the Morehead City Marlins. So 2 starts left for Jacob Gilmore this year, both of them against the Morehead City Marlins. This year he's looked really good. As we mentioned, that 1.00 earned run average. The lefty has been one of the stronger arms this year for the Tobs, as he is set to make start number 5. It'll be the first time he faces off with Morehead City. ERA leader is on the hill. He'll be facing off with this Marlins lineup here today. Colby Johnson, Ty Barclay, and Dusty Baker, the center fielder. Then it's Jack Harris, Blaze Glenn, and Hunter Shepard, Zach Miller, Brian Kowalski, and Daniel Little, the second baseman, in the 9th spot here, as Wilson and Marlins are set to face off here tonight. Steve Renato alongside with you. Glad you could tune in here tonight. Again, it's old school night in case you're tuning in right now and seeing black and white and going, what the heck is going on? That's completely intentional. Don't worry about it. We're taking you back to 1938. This ballpark opened 81 years ago and hosted the Wilson Tobacconists. It's always been a summer league ballpark. It's always been actually hosted a minor league team way back when, but it's been a summer league team since 1997 here in the Coastal Plain League. Again, it'll be Colby Johnson, Ty Barclay, and Dusty Baker, the first 3 batters, here to face off with Jacob Gilmore. Glad you can tune in here tonight.
Let's play baseball. Leading off for the Marlins, wearing number 10 from the University of Charleston, Colby
Johnson will go ahead and get things started. Jacob Gilmore, the left-hander out of Illinois State. 6'3", 225 from Bloomington. His first pitch of the ball game is going to be high and away. We start tonight's contest at 6:05 with the ball. It is so hot here today. One of the hotter days of the season here at Fleming Stadium, 94 degrees. Swing and a miss, it's 1-1. Google says feels like 103. Not the hottest start of the year, but darn close. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the lefty's pitch. That's a little bit high and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. Jacob Gilmore works very fast, works quickly, and pounds the strike zone. 2-1 on its way. That's low for a strike. 2-2. Decent little crowd out here trying to brave the elements today. 2-2 pitch. High and away, full count. Full count here to the left fielder. Leadoff man, Colby Johnson. Gilmore's 3-2. High and away. That ball floated away for ball 4. So that's a leadoff walk. First walk of the contest. Ty Barclay to the plate. Take a look at the Tobs defensively now here as we round you around the outfield and infield. It's Reese Farmer in left. Jared Carr, the center fielder. Hunter Gorin right. DeAndre Pitts and Deshaun Lookout on the left side. Right side is Nick Rose, a rare start at second. Michael Calamari at first. Shmoy Christopher's doing the catching tonight. Nobody out, runner aboard at first base. A leadoff walk to Colby Johnson. The lefty comes home. That's on the edge for a strike, 0-1. Last time out, Jacob Gilmore went a solid 6 innings. That was against the Wilmington Sharks back on the 4th of July. No balls, 1 strike, runner at first base. Here's the pitch. Floated out to right field, moving back on it. Nick Rose has it go out of his reach. That's a little flare single to put runners on first and second.
The official game ball of the Coastal Plain League is presented by Farm
Umpires
Bureau
here for
Insurance
tonight's
agent
contest.
Lori
Same
Thomas.
umpiring crew we had last night in
Now
Fayetteville. It's
batting,
Garrett
wearing
Brownwell on the
number
base paths,
24
or pardon
from
me, at the
East
plate,
Carolina
and
University,
Rob Knox out on the base
Dusty
paths.
Baker.
Dusty Baker, the batter. Baker, an all-star this year, bats left-handed here with runners on first and second. Michael Calamari, the first baseman, has come in a little bit. Looks back at second. Here comes Gilmore's first pitch. Bunt try popped up, backwards, out of play. 0-1. You can really see the
Are you insured? If not, then call
rays
Philip
of sun
with Farm Bureau Insurance for all your
shining
insurance
straight
needs.
down on the mound here today. It's just the residual effects of losing color. No balls, one strike. Runner at first base. Left-handed Dusty Baker, center fielder of choice here this season for the Morehead City Marlins. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Bunted again is backwards. And it's 0-2 here for Gilmore. Tobs with the throwback jerseys tonight in lieu of actually owning throwback jerseys. But go with the all whites, and they wear a different black cap here this evening. Dancing off second, the 0-2. Breaking ball left over the plate and smack towards the right center field alleyway. That's going to be hunted down by Hunter Gore. They're going to hold the runner at third. Now he's going to get caught between first and second. Here's a throwback there. Calamari can't get the tag around. Tough throw there. Nick Rose floated it to the wrong side of the body for Michael Calamari. That's 3 straight to reach in this game. Back-to-back singles by Barclay and Baker, and neither of them were really hit hard. Both of them off the end of the bat, but it loads the bases here for the cleanup man, Jack Harris, who's been swinging a very hot stick lately. Surprised that they didn't send the runner home. That ball was hit towards the alleyway with the runner on second. Runners everywhere here for Jack Harris, the right fielder. First pitch, a called strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Jack Harris,
Now batting,
339 average over his last
Texas
33,
State
or
University,
during this
Jack
season, 33
Harris.
games. His last 10 games, batting 405. Enters tonight on a 7-game hitting streak. Runners everywhere with nobody out in the first. Gilmore's 0-1. Swing and a miss, ran it past him, and it's 0-2. Your runners, Colby Johnson at third, Ty Barclay at second, Dusty Baker, the runner at first. No balls, 2 strikes. Looking for his first K and the first down of the game. Swing and a miss. Fastball upstairs and down goes Jack Harris. Big strikeout there for Jacob Gilmer, his first of the night, and that's the first out of the ball game. That brings up Blaze Glenn, the third baseman.
Now batting, wearing number 23 from Youngstown State University, Blaze Glenn.
Blaze Glenn enters tonight with 16 RBIs in his first 25 games of the season. 1 out, runners everywhere still. Here's the pitch. High in the air to left field. Reese Farmer taking back on it as the runner's looking to tag at third. Farmer makes the grab. The runner's going to come in and scores. The throw is cut off by DeAndre Pitts, and a sac fly will put the Marlins on the board here in the first. 1-0 Morehead City. That'll bring up Hunter Shepard with 2 outs now.
Now batting, wearing number 12 from Catawba College, Hunter Shepard.
Runner at second is Ty Barclay. Runner at first, Dusty Baker. Here comes the pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, ran inside, 0-1. Hunter Shepard on Friday against the Tobs picked up an RBI single, went 1 for 4 in the contest, also touched home. balls, 1 strike, 2 down here in the top of the first. Gilmore comes home. Off speed was nasty, 0-2. Sack flies put Morehead City on the board here in the first inning. 0-2 pitch. That's high for ball 1. Gilmore has ramped up his workload every outing this year, adding an inning each time. This is the first time we've really truly seen him labor this season. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He comes home. Count stays there, 1-2. Look back at second base. Nobody covering there. 1-0 on 2 hits, both singles here for the Marlins. Hunter Shepard, left-handed hitting first baseman. Gilmore steps off the rubber. Tobs yet to come to bat here tonight. 1-2. Another foul ball. DeAndre Pitts gives it a courtesy look, but nothing doing. Long battle here between Hunter Shepard and Jacob Gilmore. Gilmore's 1-2 for a third try. Another foul ball off the bat, this time pulled on the first baseline. One ball and 2 strikes. Still 2 on and 1 home. Try a fourth 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball squibbed on the third baseline. That's 4 foul balls with a 1-2 count. Here comes the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Outside, 2-2. Hunter Shepard is trying to will his way on, and thus far, it might work out for him. Here comes pitch number 9. Outside, we're going to double digits in this at-bat. Full count after being down 1-2, 4 straight foul balls. Now a full count, and the 10th pitch coming. Gilmore trying to avoid a bases-loaded situation for the second time this inning. Payoff runners go. In the air to right field. Hunter Gore is tracking it, and Jacob Gilmore will win this round against Hunter Shepard. A run comes in to score here in the top of the first. Tobs trail 1-0 as they come to the plate in the bottom of the first.
From our family to yours, we promise the best quality in our Scott Farm sweet potato products.
Whether served as healthy wedges or crunchy chips, we take pride in serving our community and our country.
Locally grown and hand-picked, our chips provide the perfect choice for your game day snack.
Whether hitting a home run or cheering on the sidelines, our products ensure a healthy snack nearly everyone will enjoy.
You're always safe at home with Scott Farms.
Prepare to be surprised. No matter what brings you to Wilson, you'll be surprised by the unique experiences around every turn. Much like our famous folk art installations, the Whirly Gigs, our town is made up of many pieces coming together to create something distinct. Start your visit at the Wilson Visitor Center, a restored 1925 bungalow in downtown Wilson. Open for free tours to the public. Find us at 209 Broad Street or call and email us today. Wilson will move you.
Why call two men in a truck? If you're like Joe, you need to move your business without moving a single meeting. The word stop isn't in your vocabulary. You want it handled with no hitches, no glitches, and no sweat. That's why you call two men in a truck.
Two men in a truck.
Tobs Baseball is being brought to you by Emerge Ortho, Greenlight, Thomas Law, and Wilson Medical Center. Bottom of the first now, the Tobs and the Morehead City Marlins squaring off here tonight. On the hill, it's Tyler Blomster, who is going to be facing off with the Tobs here for the first time at Fleming Stadium here in 2019. Blomster, right-hander, 2-1 record this season. His seventh outing of the season. And this will be his sixth start of the year. Right-hander faces off with DeAndre Pitts, Jared Carr, and Shamoy Christopher.
For the Marlins, wearing number 34.
DeAndre to lead things off. Tobs did not have DeAndre lead off yesterday. Last time he led off was against the Morehead City Marlins. He ended up picking up an RBI double, but struck out 4 times in that game, which warranted a night off for him last night. Old school baseball night here in Wilson, North Carolina, as we kick it back to 1938. Glad you could tune in here tonight. 3 balls, 2 start of this first inning. First offering is up and in. That was a long at-bat. My record was skipping there on the grooves. 1-0, pitch to Pitts. He'll take it for a strike on the inside corner, 1-1. Again, umpires here tonight, Rob Knox and Garrett Brownwell. The same crew we had last night, where had a tall task yesterday, to say the least. 1-1. Low and away, 2 balls, 1 strike. Manager Brian Hill was ejected in the 5th inning last night by Garrett Brownwell for arguing balls and strikes and a check swing call that eventually got him ran early in the contest. 2-1. Call to strike, 2-2. DeAndre awaits. Here comes the 2-2 pitch to open up the first. Swing and a miss. And Blomster picks up his first strikeout. DeAndre is out number 1.
Now batting, wearing number 6 from Shepherd University.
Defensively now here, as we take a look at the Morehead City Marlins around the diamond. Colby Johnson in left, Dusty Baker in center, Jack Harris the right fielder. Around the horn, it's Blaze Glenn and Brian Kowalski. Over at second, Daniel Little, Hunter Shepard the first baseman. Doing the catching here tonight is Ty Barclay. Jared Carr to the plate. 3 hits last night. Jared's been on fire lately. 5 hits in his last 2 games as we began the ceremonial second half. Base is empty with 1 out here. Tobs trail 1-0. Run came across in the first on a sacrifice fly. First offering will miss. 1 ball and no strikes. One and 0 is downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes now. Tyler Blomster, right-hander, wears the number 34. A junior out of Colorado School of Mines. 2-0, line drive into center field. The Tobs have their first hit of the night. It's a 1-out single for Jared Carr as he stays hot. Brings up Shamoy Christopher. Jared Carr now with a 5-game hitting streak. After that single into center. Last time Shamoy Christopher faced off with these Marlins, 2 home runs. The first Top to hit multiple home runs in a single game. And Shamoy did it on Friday night with a pair of leadoff jacks. Both for solo shots. 1 out, runner at first. Jared loves to run. Leads the team with 15 stolen bases after another one last night. First pitch, a strike on the outside edge, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. That's off the plate, 1-1. One pitch is swung at and missed. Shumway down on the count, 1-2 now. Jared Carr still hasn't shown any signs of trying to take second base yet. There he goes. 1-2 way outside. Tough one to throw on. They're not even going to try it. Jared Carr swipes his 16th bag of the season. Count goes 2-2 here on Chamoy. One out here in the first. Wilson has a tying run in scoring position here early. This one's floated out to left field. Racing in is Colby Johnson. Out is the shortstop. Kowalski makes the grab. Sliding to his knees. That is a tough play. What an effort. Coming down with a grab there was Brian Kowalski, the shortstop. That's a big second out as Jared Carr can advance.
Now batting, wearing number 15 from Missouri Baptist, Deshaun Lookout.
Deshaun Lookout, the shortstop, to the plate. Deshaun had a double and an RBI last night. Ended up going 1 for 3, walked twice, reaching base 3 times. Jared Carr still at second with 2 outs. Daylight play, not on. Here comes the first pitch. And this one's ripped to left. Jared Carr getting the wave right away. It's bobbled in left field by Johnson. Tobs will tie it as Carr touches home on the knock by Deshaun Lookout. It's 1-all. That'll be an RBI single for Deshaun Lookout.
Now batting, wearing number 27.
That'll bring up the red-hot Michael Calamari, who was our player to watch here. Entering tonight, Michael had a big night last night in Fayetteville. Deshaun Lookout aboard at first after the RBI knock, and Squid will foul the first one off. Calamari, our player to watch, brought to you by Wilson Medical Center. 4 for 4 last night. Reached base 5 times. Squid's been swinging a hot stick lately. No balls, 1 strike with Deshaun Lookout at first. 2 outs. Another foul ball by Squid, 0-2. So Wilson responds here in the home half of the first. When these two teams met on Friday night, there was a run scored in every single inning, but both teams didn't score in the same inning at any point. This one's a grounder on the right side. Hops into the glove of Daniel Little. And he'll feed it on over to first to end the inning. That'll be just about it here for the first. We trade runs. We're tied at 1 to the second.
Professional Drug Screening Services is the premier location in Wilson for all your drug and alcohol testing needs. PDSS is nationally accredited in drug-free workplace program management, and all PDSS collectors are nationally certified. There is never a charge for integrity at PDSS. Partner with Professional Drug Screening Services for professional results. Located on Tarboro Street in Wilson, North Carolina. Give us a call today at 252-243-7377. That's 252-243-7377.
Prepare to be surprised. No matter what brings you to Wilson, you'll be surprised by the unique experiences around every turn. Much like our famous folk art installations, the Whirligigs, our town is made up of many pieces coming together to create something distinct. Start your visit at the Wilson Visitor Center, a restored 1925 bungalow in downtown Wilson. Open for free tours to the public. Find us at 209 Broad Street or call and email us today. Wilson will move you.
Top of the second inning. As we head there, it's a 1-1 ball game. To lead it off will be Zach Miller. One run came across on a sacrifice fly in the top half of the first.
Leading off for the Marlins, wearing number 35 from the University of Delaware, Zach Miller.
Zach Miller is the DH here tonight. First pitch offered at, he'll foul it off 0-1. It's old school baseball night here tonight. 1938, this ballpark opened. Fleming Stadium here in Wilson, North Carolina. As we take you all the way back 81 years in the past, pre-World War II. The 0-1 pitch, that's high and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Zach Miller, Brian Kowalski, and Daniel Little, the scheduled hitters here, 7, 8, and 9 against Jacob Miller, or Gilmore rather, who kind of got roughed up there in the first, but only allowed 1 run. Upstairs and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. As a matter of fact, he actually didn't really get roughed up. He just couldn't find his spots there in the first inning. Two balls, 1 strike. Here with nobody out in the second. Call it a ball. 3-1. Jacob's been working from behind a lot here tonight, something that he never does, at least that we haven't seen out of him. That's ball 4, nowhere near. Jacob's missing a lot here tonight. Going to try and clean that up. That is, however, just his second walk. He had that really long at bat against Hunter Shepard that ended the inning. Last time around, 10 pitches against Hunter Shepard.
Brian Kowalski.
Brian Kowalski to the plate. The shortstop batting 8th. So that's back-to-back leadoff walks issued by Jacob Gilmore here in the first and second innings, respectively. First one will be a called strike on the inside corner, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Slim lead at first base. Bunted, first base side. Gilmore off the hill, spins and fires to first. Nice play by Jacob. Fielded his position off of the hill and got the first out. Runner advances to second base on the sacrifice. But out goes 1-3. Daniel Little to the plate. Good communication between Squid and Gilmore that time around as well.
Now batting, wearing number 15 from the University of Richmond, Daniel Little.
Daniel Little, the last man to bat, a switch hitter, will elect to go righty here against the lefty. Go-ahead run stands at second base. The line reads identical right now. 1 run on 2 hits for both teams with no errors. First pitch a strike at the letters, and it's 0-1. Gray bottoms, teal, and black tops. Even though you can't tell that here for the Morehead City Marlins. No balls, 1 strike. 1 strike pitch on its way. High and away. 1-1. 1 strikeout thus far here for Jacob. Came back in the first. Jack Harris went down swinging. And that was also the first out of the game. Try the 1-1 pitch. Backed him off the plate, 2-1. Jacob can establish that inside part of the zone. But it's right now he's kind of missing by about a baseball and a half right now. Try the 2-1. High in the air, shallow center field. Jared Carr's got his sunglasses glaring in the sun as he'll make the grab. That is the second out, back to the top of the order in Colby Johnson. Drew a walk and scored the only run for Morehead City at this point.
Now batting, wearing number 10 from the University of Charleston, Colby Johnson.
third of 4 meetings between these two clubs this season. They'll meet one more time in the regular set next Sunday on July 21st. 2 outs, runner at second for Colby Johnson. Foul ball in the first one, 0-1. One strike pitch. In the dirt, gets past Chamoy. Runner will advance to third on the wild one. Jacob Gilmore, that is his 3rd wild pitch of the season. Puts a runner 90 feet from home here in the top half of the second. Well, the best pitchers can make do when they don't have their best stuff on any given night. And that's going to be the test here tonight for Jacob Gilmore, who's living around the zone, not inside it like he normally does. The 1-1. Popped up. First base side, Calamari in foul territory. He is there and makes the grab to end the top half of inning number 2 at a 1-1 score. We head to the bottom of the second inning and... Wait, it's not in left. I don't know. Who are you? No, wait, no!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most terrifying thing I've ever witnessed. Wait a minute. Someone's crawling someone or something. I can see peering out of that black hole 2 luminous discs. The eyes, it might be a face, might be almost but heavens, something wriggling out of the shadow like a gray snake. Now it's another one and another one and another one. They look like tentacles to me. Oh, yeah, I can see the thing's body. Now it's large as a bear. It glistens like wet leather, but that face, ladies and gentlemen, it's indescribable. I can hardly force myself to keep looking at it. It's so awful. The eyes are black and they gleam like a serpent. The mouth is kind of V-shaped with saliva dripping from its rimless lips. It seems to quiver and pulsate, and the monster or whatever it is can hardly move. It seems weighed down by possibly gravity or something. The thing's rising up now, and the crowd falls back. They've seen plenty. The most extraordinary experience, ladies and gentlemen. I can't find words. Well, I'll pull this microphone with me as I talk. I'll have to stop the description until I can take a new position. Hold on, will you please? I'll be right back in a minute.
Okay. I think we're okay. Everybody okay? All right. Let's play some baseball. In case you didn't guess it, that was the War of the Worlds from 1938. And the scariest thing to happen in U.S. history, essentially. Orson Welles coming over the radio that night in 1938 and scaring the nation and sending the entire country into a full-fledged panic. First pitch of the inning by Nick Rose. Here will be grounded to short, and that'll be the first out of the frame. So, yes, that was okay. Everybody's fine. Don't call 911. We're fine. We are not under an alien attack.
Now batting, wearing number 22 from Chihuahua.
Just having a little fun. 1938, Orson Welles, War of the Worlds, that, again, which is, it's so crazy considering that moment in U.S. history is still talked about to this day. As Marquise Lanier comes to the plate. First pitch he'll take up and in. 1 ball and no strikes. I remember, it's not like it was that long ago, but, I guess that kind of adds to the point there. 1-0 is pop foul. 1-1. But, I was taking classes in college from 2011 to 2015, 80 years later. And we're still doing entire sections, or my radio classes, we're taking entire sections about that moment in U.S. history. That's in there for a strike, 1 and 2. So it's not even that it's a U.S. history class, but my radio classes, that we dedicate entire weeks to that one night of broadcasting. And, of course, that was a scripted novel that was read over the air that night. 1-2 swing and a foul tip into the mitt, and down goes Marquise. Second strikeout of the evening for Tyler Blomster.
Now betting wearing number 21 from Mount Olive, Hunter.
That'll bring up Hunter Gore. I remember learning about that in class, and it's so hard to fathom being tricked like that. And when it wasn't even an intentional trick, by the way, that was just a legitimate, hey, we're going to read this novel on the air tonight, and, it's been fully produced, but no one knew it was coming. If you tuned into that and you think about what you just listened to, it's 1938. Televisions aren't mainstream at this point. TVs are out, but not mainstream. 2 outs, pitch to Gore is upstairs, 1-0. But you think about hearing that on the air that night, maybe flipping on the radio to listen after dinner or whatever the case may be that evening, and you hear that, you come in midway, and you hear a man screaming about an alien invasion, and you hear people screaming in the streets, and sirens and horns, and everyone's going nuts. I mean, why wouldn't you be scared? Pitch on its way to Hunter Gore. He'll get a hold of it, but get it off the end of the bat. Popped up into right. Tripping up there is Jack Harris, but the right fielder recovers and pulls it in there for the final out. Bottom 2 over. No alien invasions here tonight. Don't worry about it. We're just fine. To the top of the third. Still tied at 1 between Morehead City and Wilson.
From our family to yours, we promise the best quality in our Scott Farm sweet potato products.
Whether served as healthy wedges or crunchy chips, we take pride in serving our community and our country.
Locally grown and hand-picked, our chips provide the perfect choice for your game day snack.
Whether hitting a home run or cheering on the sidelines, our products ensure a healthy snack nearly everyone will enjoy.
You're always safe at home with Scott Farms.
At Performance Heating and Cooling, we're proud of our reputation for quality, service, and value, whether you need an HVAC system installed, repaired, or maintained. Serving residential and light commercial customers in Wilson and surrounding communities for more than 20 years, we're the area's home comfort specialists. We feature state-of-the-art Trane home comfort systems and service for all makes and models. Keep your family cool this summer. Performance Heating and Cooling. It's hard to stop a train. Kerry Griffin with 4C Sons Insurance Agency has 27 years of experience as an independent agent. He knows how to take the worry out of insurance and replace it with peace of mind. Let Kerry show you how he can save you money on auto, home, life, health, and commercial insurance. 4C Sons offers several companies at competitive rates. Great rates are not enough when it comes to insurance, and Kerry Griffin at 4C Sons knows that service is equally important. Give us a call, text, or email for a free quote today.
Tobs Baseball is being brought to you by the Wilson Visitor Center. Prepare to be surprised. It's old school baseball night here tonight at Fleming Stadium. Tobs and Marlins are tied at 1 as we head to the top half of inning number 3. To lead things off here, it'll be Ty Barclay, who singled back in the first inning, coming to the plate. That's up and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Barclay singled, got as far as second base in the first, but never came around to score. Colby Johnson scored the first run for the Marlins in the first inning. Tobs tied it in the home half of their first on an RBI single from Deshaun Lookout. 1-0 is popped up. Squid moving in foul territory down the right field line. He will circle back. Dives. Did he catch that ball? No, it bounced into his mitt. That was a slick little magic trick there by Michael Calamari. One ball, one strike, nobody out. The base is empty here as we begin the third inning. Gilmore's 1-1 will be swung through. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 strikeout on the evening here for Jacob Gilmore. Again, a very hot day here in Wilson, North Carolina. It's down to 93 degrees now. Again, still says feels like 102. 1-2. Fastball upstairs, got him swinging. Second strikeout of the night for Gilmore. Dusty Baker with a single last time up, strolling to the plate.
Now betting batting, wearing number 24 from East Carolina University, Dusty Baker.
Dusty Baker will foul the first one off. Ooh, that's a pretty good spot there for Gilly. He misses low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dusty Baker, left-hander. Lefty-lefty matchup here. 1-1, rope to right. Again, that's another single to right there for Dusty Baker. He's 2 for 2 tonight. It's a 1-out single. So no 1-2-3 frames here tonight for Jacob Gilmore thus far.
Now batting, wearing number 11 from San Francisco State University, Jack Harris.
Pickoff toss to first. Jack Harris, the batter, junior out of San Francisco State. 6'2", 220 is he. First pitch on the edge for a strike, 0-1. Jacob loves to live on the corners, live on the angles, live on the edges. Kind of a double-edged sword. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. You see that one falling off the plate again, tailing away from a right-hander. You think of guys like Max Scherzer, Justin Verlander, Dallas Keuchel, your aces in baseball. Always living on the edges of the strike zone. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Catch up to that fastball. Third strikeout of the night. And Gilly's starting to rush it up there now. That's 2 down. Brings up Blaze Glenn, who drove in a run with a sac fly.
Now batting, wearing number 23 from Youngstown State University, Blaze Glenn.
Blaze Glenn. No official at bat. Two outs now, runner aboard at first. 1-1 ball game. 3 hits now for the Morehead City Marlins. Runner takes off for second. A great jump. Christopher from his knees, not in time. Ball skips out of the glove of Nick Rose. Dusty Baker swipes second base. Dusty with his 14th stolen base of the year. First stolen bag here against Shamoy Christopher. No balls, 1 strike with 2 down. After the swing and miss, here comes the pitch. That's high and away. Look back at second, and won't throw there. It's a foul ball. 1-2. Blaze Glenn, the batter, third baseman, batting 5th here tonight. Blaze, a junior out of Youngstown State University. That's in Ohio. Old school baseball night here tonight. Taking you back to 1938. And the top of the third tied at 1. Jacob Gilmore's pace has not been as fast as it normally is. It's working with a lot more runners on than typically here this season. Here comes his 1-2. Runner takes off for third. Swing and a miss. Christopher won't even throw. 2 stolen bases for Dusty Baker. Now has 15. Scratch that. That was strike 3. Throw back to first will finish inning. So that's no stolen base there. As a little confusion on the field, finishes off the top half of the third. We go to the bottom of the inning, still tied at 1 as we head there. State Farm Chuck Finkley is a team of 6 here to help you with all your insurance needs. Not only that, we focus on client relationships and the community here at the office. We offer a wide range of insurance products from auto, home, property, business, health, and life. We also help with banking, mutual funds, and annuities. What we are equally as proud of is the relationships we build. You can contact us at 252-237-9018. At State Farm Chuck Finkley, you aren't a client, you're family.
Must have been a beautiful baby.
1938, who was born then? Oh, some big names, a couple of big baseball names. Eddie James. And as far as baseball is concerned, Willie McCovey, Gaylord Perry, and of course, John Sterling, voice of the Yankees. Celebrate the birthdays here this season. 1938, Ted Turner as well. Evel Knievel, that was one that kind of shocked me. I saw Evel there. I was like, man, I guess that was quite some time ago. Swing and a miss here to open up the at-bat here to Reese Farmer. And it's an 0-1 count. Reese Farmer to lead it off here for the Tobs. And it's back to the top of the order. DeAndre Pitts slow and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 your score. We're in the home half of the third. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Reese had a rough night last night. Ended up going 0 for 4 against the Swamp Dogs. First trip to the plate here today. He'll ground one. Takes a tricky hop into the glove of Hunter Shepard, and he will solo to the bag there for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, wearing number 26 from Longwood University, DeAndre Pitts.
DeAndre Pitts struck out swinging back in the first. A lot of strikeouts for D right now. As we mentioned, it was 4 strikeouts against Morehead City back on Friday night. He's trying to get back to his hitting ways. He was starting to heat up there for a little bit towards the tail end of the first half. So he'll swing over the top of this one, 0-1. DeAndre's second trip. This is the second time around the order here for Tyler Blomster. The right-hander misses up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike here on D. DeAndre out of Alabama. Which is low and away. 1 ball becomes 2. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch is down the right field line, sailing out of play towards the bullpens. 2-2 here on D. Tobs are here for tonight and then back on to the road tomorrow. For returning home for 2, including an off day, so travel gets a lot easier over the next couple of days as the 2-2 comes home. And DeAndre watches a called strike 3. He don't like the call. Third strikeout of the night for Tyler Blomster. And DeAndre has been struck out twice.
Now batting, wearing number 6 from Shepherd University, Jared Carr.
Jared Carr coming up. Jared Carr single. One of 2 hits for the Tobs to keep him around to score the only Wilson run here tonight. So we're tied at 1 here in the bottom of the 3rd. First pitch to Jared misses up and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Off speed catches the corner. 1-1. Approaching the 50-minute mark of this contest. Started at 6:05 here tonight. Two balls, 1 strike. Foul ball by Jared. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jared Carr enters tonight batting .282 now after a couple of multi-hit performances.
With Farm Bureau Insurance for all your insurance needs.
That's downstairs. Full count here on Jared. No walks issued just yet here for Tyler Blomster. It's been free passless, if that's a thing. Payoff down and in, ball 4. And Jared will take first base here, extend this 3rd inning with a 2-out walk. Again, that's the first walk.
Batting, wearing number 5 from Tennessee Wesleyan, Shamoy Christopher.
Here's a Shamoy Christopher. Two outs, runner at first base. Shamoy cuts through the first one. He was robbed of a flare hit down the left field side last time around. Brian Kowalski made a sliding stop in the outfield grass, contorting his arm to make the grab. No balls, 1 strike. Pick off toss, nothing doing. One to Shamoy. That's upstairs in a way, 1-1. Shamoy Christopher is the only person in Major League Baseball history, or in history, I guess is a better way to put it, to be drafted by a Major League club with the name Shamoy. He was drafted in 2016, elected to go back to college. Here he is 3 years later. 1-1 pitch. That's on the outside edge, a called strike, 1-2. One-two offering. Shamoy will ground it weakly towards the left side. Charging in is the shortstop Kowalski, and he'll feed it across there without any problems. We go to the top of the 4th inning, and we're still tied at 1 here between the Tobs and the Marlins. At Thomas Law Attorneys, we're passionate about working with clients to find solutions to their issues. We work hard to get you the results you need so you can move on with your life. Thomas Law is a law firm with deep roots in Wilson, North Carolina and the surrounding area. Our firm helps clients who have been injured, arrested, or simply need more information about their rights and legal options. Contact us at 252-360-1379 or online at thomaslawnc.com. Thomas Law is proud to be a longtime sponsor of Wilson Tobs Baseball. State Farm Chuck Finkley is a team of 6 here to help you with all your insurance needs. Not only that, we focus on client relationships and the community here at the office. We offer a wide range of insurance products from auto, home, property, business, health, and life. We also help with banking, mutual funds, and annuities. What we are equally as proud of is the relationships we build. You can contact us at 252-237-9018. At State Farm Chuck Finkley, you aren't a client, you're family.
Good friends deserve great burgers. Denny's 100% beef burgers have bold flavors and fresh ingredients. So grab your friends today and enjoy one of our mouth-watering burgers together. See you at Denny's.
Why call two men in a truck? If you're like Joe, you need to move your business without moving a single meeting. The word stop isn't in your vocabulary. You want it handled with no hitches, no glitches, and no sweat. That's why you call two men in a truck.
Two men in a
Jacob Gilmore back out to the hill, trying to work ahead here as he faces off with Hunter Shepard to begin the frame. We're in the top half of the fourth. Glad you could tune in here tonight to Old School Baseball Night. May hear a few Elvis songs. You might think, well, that was in 1938. That wasn't much later than that. But Elvis did play a concert here once upon a time here at Fleming Stadium. So we felt like, okay, we'll dip into the catalog a little bit more, go a little bit forward in time, and honor a little bit of this stadium's history. So that's why you got Elvis going on here tonight. But other than that, everything is pre-World War II. Ballpark opened before the war officially began. Tobs now just left 2 runners on base tonight. 4 for the Marlins through 3 innings. And again, Hunter Shepard will lead things off. 3 strikeouts last inning for Jacob Gilmore. Now has 4 on the night. First pitch, a called strike, 0-1.
Number 12 from Catawba College, Hunter Shepard.
Hunter Shepard flew out to end the first inning after a long, hard-fought 10-pitch battle. He'll lift this one out to left center. It's going to split towards Reese Farmer. So he'll grab and throw on over to second. Ball cut off, and it holds him to a leadoff single. 3 of 4 innings now that the Marlins have gotten their leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, wearing number 35 from the University of Delaware, Zach Miller.
Zach Miller, the designated hitter, drew the second walk and the last walk, as a matter of fact, that Gilmore issued. That was back in the second inning. First pitch with nobody out. Foul backwards, 0-1. Gilmore set at the chest. Here's his 0-1 pitch. Low and off the plate. Looking for the first out of the inning. 1-1. On the corner for a strike. 1-2. Clock just struck 7 p.m. here tonight. We're in the top half of the fourth. Runner at first, Hunter Shepard, hasn't shown any signs of going just yet. But the lefty on the mound especially. 1-2. Chop towards third. High. Reaching for it is DeAndre Pitts. He's going to try the throw and got it there in time. DeAndre with a strong throw across the diamond for a big first out. That's a tough play for DeAndre. Going backwards on the ball. Had to plant his feet after a spin and still get it on target. It's a nice job there by the Tobs third baseman. Hunter Shepard advances to second base on the ground out. Brian Kowalski to the plate. No official at bat. A sacrifice bunt his last time up. One out now, runner at second. Tie ball game at 1. This one lifted out to right field. Calamari giving it a courtesy look as it'll land in the beer garden. No balls, one strike. Long pause for Gilmore. The pitch to Kowalski in the dirt. 1-1. You know what's so weird is Jacob and I were talking about this the other day during our pregame interview a few days ago about his pitching pace. Something that he had been, honestly, seemed prideful about. But here tonight, it has certainly not been the pace that we're used to. Been working with runners on base in every inning here tonight. Other than leadoff hitters, he's only faced one batter with the bases empty. That was Ty Barclay. And even then, or I guess Dusty Baker technically, because Barclay was a leadoff hitter. And that was back in the third inning when Baker singled to right. Other than that, there's been a runner on every time he's faced other than a leadoff hitter. So, been a lot of laboring batters faced here for Jacob Gilmore. Again, something he has not had to go through this season. 1 ball, 2 strikes, on its way. Down and in. Nice block by Shamoy Christopher, who stabs it. Gilmore gets a sign here from Shamoy Christopher. 2-2. Over the plate for a called strike 3. Completely froze him at the knees. Strikeout number 5. 2 down here in the fourth. Daniel Little to the plate. Flew out to center field back in the second inning.
From the University of Richmond, Daniel Little.
Daniel Little, a switch hitter, is batted right-handed. So he's 0 for 1 tonight. First pitch down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Got to wonder how much of it as well has to deal with the temperature today. Is that throwing him off his rhythm as well? 1-0. Popped it up, but out of play. 1-1. One ball, one strike here with 2 down on a runner at second base. Tie ball game. It's been that way since the end of the first. Gilmore's 1-1. Down and in, just missed off the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two and 1 your count. That's down and in. 3 balls, 1 strike. Gilmore with 5 punch-outs tonight. 2 walks issued. And now has allowed 4 hits. All of them singles. 3 of them to right field. Gilmore's 3-1. Popped up. Third base side, but again, this one headed out of play. Puts the count at a full. Daniel Little, the switch hitter, out of the 9 spot. Runner breaks for third. Payoff. Line drive into center field. Long run for Jared Carr, tailing away from him. It's well out of his reach. Coming around to score is Hunter Shepard on his way to second. Turning the corner and headed for third now. Stretching it is Little. Throw there. Skips past him and into left field. And Shepard will stay, or Little rather, will stay put at third base with an RBI triple. to put the Marlins on top 2-1. That ball was smoked by Daniel Little. Hunter Shepard came around from second base
Now batting, wearing number 10
to
from
untie the ball
University of
game.
Charleston, Colby Johnson.
So RBI for Daniel Little. That is RBI number 16 on the year. And his first triple of the 2019 season. Hunter Shepard comes around to score. Marlins had a 1-0 lead to begin the ball game, and now have themselves a 2-1 lead here in the top half of inning 4. Pitch in there for a strike. Little floater towards second base. In is Calamari, nearly collided with Gilmore, but Squid will make the grab and will pull it in to end the inning. But not before they take a lead. 2-1 your score as we head to the bottom half of the 4th. Tobs will lead it off with Deshaun. Look out. State Farm Chuck Finkley is a team of 6 here to help you with all your insurance needs. Not only that, we focus on client relationships and the community here at the office. We offer a wide range of insurance products from auto, home, property, business, health, and life. We also help with banking, mutual funds, and annuities. What we are equally as proud of is the relationships we build. You can contact us at 252-237-9018. At State Farm Chuck Finkley, you aren't a client, you're family.
Prepare to be surprised. No matter what brings you to Wilson, you'll be surprised by the unique experiences around every turn. Much like our famous folk art installations, the Whirligigs, our town is made up of many pieces coming together to create something distinct. Start your visit at the Wilson Visitor Center, a restored 1925 bungalow in downtown Wilson. Open for free tours to the public. Find us at 209 Broad Street or call and email us today. Wilson will move you.
Why call 2 men in a truck? If you're like Kate, you're moving and you work hard. You've got lots of stuff and no time to move it. You need pros, people who care about it as much as you do. That's why you call 2 men in a truck.
2 men in a truck.
Okay, let's take you back to 1938 now. One of the biggest races in history, race of the century. Seabiscuit defeats Triple Crown winner War Admiral in 1938, and it's the New York Yankees with their 7th World Series championship. They take down the Chicago Cubs in 4 games with Lou Gehrig as the lead man of that club, and a beloved Christmas classic, Christmas Carol, hits theaters in the mid part of December of 1938 to a lukewarm resolve. Not many people really liked the movie Ebenezer Scrooge and the Gang, but obviously that ended up turning out to be a massive movie in American culture. Deshaun Lookout is the first batter here. He will take a strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 is chopped on the third base side. Leaping up to make the grab is Blaze Glenn. His throw across the diamond, just barely in time, gets Lookout at first. Nice play again by Blaze Glenn. We see the leather flashed a couple of times here tonight. Bring up Michael Calamari. 1938, the year Fleming Stadium opened. Here on old school baseball nights. Tobs trailed 2-1. Just surrendered the lead in the top half of the 4th. Michael Calamari grounded out to second base his last trip to the plate. First pitch lined out of play on the first base side. Squid, the number 27. 6 foot 210 from Myrtle Beach. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. The price of gas in 1938, 10 cents a gallon. And if you were going to go see A Christmas Carol, 0-2 ground ball, right side through the hole. 1-out single for Michael Calamari, gets him aboard for the first time tonight. That'll extend the on-base streak for him.
Now batting, wearing number 20.
I'll bring it around to Nick Rose now. So if you were going to A Christmas Carol to go see that in theaters, that came out on December 16th, 1938, you were going to pay 25 cents to get into that movie. 25 cents to go to a movie, get a ticket. One out, runner aboard at first now. Squid bluffs the pitch up and away to Nick Rose, who's 0 for 1 with the ground out this evening. One ball, no strikes here on Nick. Pitch is down. 2 balls, no strikes. Another ball. That's 3 straight out of the zone. 3-0 here on Nick Rose. Wilson, North Carolina was actually incorporated well before 1938. It almost existed for a full century at that point. Incorporated in 1849. So it took them a while to get a ballpark here. 3-0 is downstairs for a strike, 3-1. 1849. That's 170 years ago. Time is called by Nick Rose. 1 out. 3 ball, 1 strike count with Calamari at first. That's ball 4 up and away. Just a second walk issued by Tyler Blomster tonight.
Now batting, wearing number 22.
Brings up Marquise Lanier.
Marquise Lanier.
Marquise struck out swinging back in the second inning. Marquise last played back on the 12th against the Marlins. Struck out twice in an 0 for 5 performance. Warranted the day off yesterday. He'll foul it off his ankle 0-1. So he's 0 for 1 tonight as well. And you really want to go back to 1849. That's a long ways away. At least it feels like it. 170 years. I'm going to go out on a limb and say no one from those times still around. Wild guess. Marquise got tied up 0-2. It's always fun to go back and look at the important births of a year. And try and figure out who some of these famous figures were that we honestly don't know who it is. Upstairs and away, 1 and 2. How about a famous death in 1849, October 7th? Edgar Allan Poe passed away at the age of 40. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Life expectancy much lower back then. The 1-2. And Marquise again tied up. That tight fastball. He can't get his hands around. 4th strikeout of the night for Tyler Blomster. 2 down. Hunter Gore coming up.
Now batting, wearing number 21 from Mount Olive, Hunter Gore.
Gore flew out to right field back in the second inning. Pitch is outside, 1-0. Also passed away in 1849. James Polk, President of the United States, the 11th president, and honestly, not a great guy. Just throwing that one out there. 1 ball, no strikes. Runners on first and second with 2 down. Wilson down 2-1. Hunter Gore, an 0 for night last night. Trying to come out here on top. Give Wilson a tie ball game again. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Wife of James Madison, Dolly Madison, also passed away that year. Did not die at the age of 40. Looking at you, EAP. 2-0. Outside, ball 3. None of these even close. being honest with you, folks, I don't know any of these people born in 1849. That's on the corner for a strike. 3-1 here on Hunter Gore. We're in the midst of the California Gold Rush, which started in 1848. This one's popped in the air out of play. 3-2 the count. Pfizer was found in 1849. Zachary Taylor was sworn into office. How about this? The U.S. Congress passes the Gold Coinage Act, allowing the minting of gold coins. Turned out to be a great idea. I have, 10 of those in my pocket right now. Time is called by Hunter. The Department of the Interior is established. Speaking of not great guy, President James Polk. He was the first sitting U.S. president to have his photograph taken. This one in the air, hit well to right field. Looking back on it is Harris. This one's gone. 3-run jack for Hunter Gore. Tobs on top, 4-2. First home run since June 28th. That one's got to feel good.
And that home run was brought to you by Beth Helms with our town.
What a shot by Hunter Gore. Got a fastball up and 3-run jack makes it a 4-2 ball game. With 2 outs, no less. That pitch is high. 1 ball, no strikes here on Reese Farmer. Off the bat, 98 miles an hour. Projected distance, 398 feet for Hunter Gore, just shy of 400. Called strike 1-1. So Calamari and Rose come in. That was on a 3-2 fastball up. Hunter Gore got a good chunk of that ball on. That's a called strike. 1-2 here on Reese Farmer, who's 0 for 1. Low and away. 2-2. So both times that the Marlins have scored, the Tobs have answered back. Two balls, 2 strikes. That's ball 3 upstairs. Called strike 3. That ball looked to be pretty low on Reese Farmer. He thought that was ball 4, but he will end up striking out looking to end the inning. That's the 5th K of the night for Tyler Blomster, but not before. Big 3-run shot for Hunter Gore and the Tobs. Regain and take their first lead of the night. 4-2 as we go to the 5th on Old School Night. State Farm Chuck Finkley is a team of 6 here to help you with all your insurance needs. Not only that, we focus on client relationships and the community here at the office. We offer a wide range of insurance products from auto, home, property, business, health, and life. We also help with banking, mutual funds, and annuities. What we are equally as proud of is the relationships we build. You can contact us at 252-237-9018. At State Farm Chuck Finkley, you aren't a client, you're family.
At Pizza Inn, we pride ourselves on our fresh ingredients and homemade dough. Our pizza dough is handmade in-house every day, both for takeout and our buffet. Check out our salad, pizza, and dessert buffets, which include our ever-famous Pizzerts. We pride ourselves on our friendly service and look forward to serving you exceptional pizza every time. Come see it at 700 Ward Boulevard in the Winoka Shopping Center. We're open from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday, and 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Friday and Saturday. Pizza Inn. We'll put the best on your table every time.
Good friends deserve great burgers. Denny's 100% beef burgers have bold flavors and fresh ingredients. So grab your friends today and enjoy one of our mouth-watering burgers together. See you at Denny's.
To catch a replay of tonight's game, head on over to wilsontobs.scottfarms.com. That's wilsontobs.scottfarms.com to catch a replay of tonight's game. Scott Farms is a proud sponsor of Wilson Tobs Baseball. Well, for the first time tonight, Jacob Gilmore will work with a lead here as we send this ball game to the top half of the fifth. Ty Barclay, Dusty Baker, and Jack Harris do up. A warm night here on Old School Baseball Night. Here between the Tobs and the Marlins. Talking about 1849 when the city of Wilson was incorporated. January of that year. This pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1.
Now batting, wearing number 32, Ty Barclay.
Pitch in there for a strike. Ty Barclay, Dusty Baker, Jack Harris do up this inning. Called strike three on the outside corner, and Jacob Gilmore will find another strikeout here tonight. Give him 6 on the evening.
Now batting, wearing number 24 for
Dusty Baker to the plate.
Dusty Baker.
Dusty's got his number this evening with a pair of hits, both singles. He's 2 for 2. This one smoked but foul, pulled out of play. I can get you to 1850, which is 1 year after that the Wilson area was incorporated by his city. A carpenter at the time was making $1.75 a day. That's high and tight. That's actually a pretty good wage for then, weirdly enough. A shirt maker made 18 cents a day. That's very low, even for the time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a called one, and that's strike 2. A railroad contractor, 55 cents a day. And a gold miner, oh baby, if you could strike it, $10 a day. Eureka. 2-strike pitch outside, wasted. 2-2. I'm looking at this website, and it breaks down a bunch of different prices and stuff, and this kind of tells you the time. This ground ball is foul, still 2 strikes, 2-2. They have 2 different breakdowns for servicemen. One for the Union and one for the Confederacy. So I think that kind of tells you the time, the era we're dealing with. The city has a lot of history. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Base is empty here in the top half of inning number 5. On its way. Line drive into center field. How about that? A 3-hit performance. All singles for Dusty Baker. 6th hit of the night.
Now
here for the Morehead City
11
Marlins.
San Francisco State University, Jack Harris.
Jack Harris has struck out twice here this evening. Both of them swinging. Runner at first base now, 1 out. Wilson up 4-2. Dusty Baker has already stolen a base against Jacob tonight, which is why he's thrown over there. On its way. That one off the glove of Shamoy Christopher. That'll allow the runner to take second base. That'll be a pass ball here on Shamoy Christopher, the catcher. So Baker takes second. Jack Harris and then Blaze Glenn combined 0 for 3 here tonight in 4 trips to the plate. Tobs are going to get a mound visit here. Their first one of the night. Kramer Sneed's going to come out and chat. Tobs are starting to get some arms loose. It's Jake Ryan getting ready down in the left field bullpen for the Tobs. Bring you back here into the broadcast booth. A little theme here tonight. It's General Manager Mike Bell throwing on the old school jersey. I'm sure that's nice and cool for you here today on a warm night. Runner takes off, pitches low, and throw down to third base. That'll be a swipe back there to put a runner on third base. I went with the 3-piece suit. The jacket is on the back here, and I couldn't do it. That was a nice little Goodwill purchase here today, a couple bucks. But I went with I went with the good look. I think so. Pitch is on the corner for a strike. 2-1. I don't know. I feel like I pulled it off, but there was no way I was going to wear the jacket all day. The shoes are good. The shoes are actually normal, and I go with the nice socks as well. Pitch is up and away. 3 balls, 1 strike. Mike, I wish I had a microphone for you. I guess I can. We can get you set up. Logan, why don't you go ahead and hand him that headset? We'll do an impromptu. We'll have to fix this here for you. Get you set up. Swing and a miss. 3-2. Hold on, I don't got you. All right, I think I got you now. Go ahead.
You guys and your high-tech stuff.
There you go. We got you. High-tech with a webcam, you know.
We got to bend down a little bit. Oh,
Just
there we go.
bit. Yeah, there you go. We got you. See? First time you've been on the air with us this season.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take it. Old school night here in 1938, throwing it back. They had headsets like this. 3-2 high and tight. That's ball 4, so a runner's going to reach. Yeah, totally. Come on. Duh. So a wild pitch, or pass ball rather, in a stolen base. Jack Harris now draws the 3rd walk of the night here against Jacob Gilmore.
Wearing number 23 from
Thanks for the headset, Logan.
University.
How you doing, Mike? You sweating yet?
Oh, I'm sweating so bad right now. It's not even fun. It's itchy. It's more than anything else.
That's what this is, too.
I would rather put that on top of this and be hot than have this keep touching my skin right now.
Gosh.
It is so itchy.
It's a good look, though.
Oh, yeah. It fits me. And everybody says they're laughing, but I'm pretty sure I was normal height back in 1930. I'm pretty sure 5'6" was pretty normal.
Are you
so that's probably why it says large on here.
Throw back to third base.
Oh.
Nope. It's a close play. Pitch was a ball, 1-0. The batter here, Blaze Glenn, who was 0 for 1 with a sac fly and a strikeout tonight. 1 down, Tobs up 4-2, tying run at first base. I don't know. Wait, you're 5'6"?
I'm 5'6" and a half. In a half. I'm going to put a little half on there.
And a half.
When I'm wearing the right shoes.
There you go. Well, those. Oh, you're wearing normal shoes.
They have Nikes back in 1938?
No, definitely not. Nikes were not around. 1-0's high and away.
Oh, my goodness. Beautiful day, though.
It is a nice day. It's hot.
Yes, it's very hot. But the fans keep you cool, man. I like it. Everybody seems to be digging the whole thing. It took me a little while with the megaphone out there.
It did. I keep forgetting that my tie doesn't stay straight.
Is that a clip-on? This is another question. They have clip-ons?
They don't have clip-ons. I don't have clip-ons. Come on, guy. I'm not 5.
Back in 1991 when I was born, they had clip-ons.
Ground ball foul. Do you know when Wilson was incorporated? We were just talking about that.
Incorporate like the baseball team?
No. Wilson, the city.
Oh, Lord. 18 something?
Yes.
1832.
Very close. 1849.
Oh, wow.
1849.
What do I get for being that close?
A nice vintage jersey.
$1. That goes a long way.
It does
especially
go a
tonight.
long way. Pitches downstairs, 3-1. Danger of loading the bases here against Blaze Glenn. Jacob Gilmore, again with Jake Ryan warming up down in the left field bullpen. We went all out here today.
Yes. I was even standing on cartons down there
You
screaming,
were.
Papers
It was
here."
good. It was nice.
It
3-1.
was. Right in the heat, man. It was amazing.
Foul ball, full count. I know we ended up doing special fan sheets here today as well.
Oh, yes.
And handing them out to the fans and handing out the papes.
Handing out the
Handing out
papes.
the papes.
I was asking for 2 straw pennies, but nobody was giving me any. They were just passing over. They were just holding out their hand.
Shave and a haircut, 2 bits.
That's it. Clip, clip. But this has been a real nice night. You guys did a wonderful job setting all this stuff up. The black and white.
It looks cool. I'm into it.
If you're just listening to the audio, you're missing out. The black and white right now on Greenlight. It is in coastalplain.com. It's nice.
Another foul ball. Still 3-2 count. 1 out, runners on the corners here. And again, the batter, Blaze Glenn. Long battle here with Jacob Gilmore, who may be running into his final couple pitches of the night.
Another strong performance. They've got a beat on him.
Yeah, Jacob's been living around the strike zone here tonight, something that, he's usually in the strike zone. And he's been a little bit outside here tonight. Just hasn't been as sharp as we've seen him in the past. And again, maybe it has something to do with the heat. But,
picking up that rosin a lot.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot of sweat pouring down here today. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Runner takes off on a delayed steal. Throwdown from Chamoy. Runner coming to the plate. Relay there. They got him at home. Perfect
Nice.
relay right on back to end the frame on a strike him out. Kind of a throw him out to end the top half of inning number 5. Mike, thanks for stopping by here today.
Thank you for having me, man.
Try and stay cool, my friend. We
Oh,
send
we'll
it
see.
to the bottom of the 5th. And the Tobs on top here. 4-2 on the Tobs TV
Back in
Network.
this roll.
State Farm Chuck Finkley is a team of 6 here to help you with all your insurance needs. Not only that, we focus on client relationships and the community here at the office. We offer a wide range of insurance products from auto, home, property, business, health, and life. We also help with banking, mutual funds, and annuities. What we are equally as proud of is the relationships we build. You can contact us at 252-237-9018. At State Farm Chuck Finkley, you aren't a client, you're family.
Professional Drug Screening Services is the premier location in Wilson for all your drug and alcohol testing needs. PDSS is nationally accredited in drug-free workplace program management, and all PDSS collectors are nationally certified. There is never a charge for integrity at PDSS. Partner with Professional Drug Screening Services for professional results. Located on Tarboro Street in Wilson, North Carolina. Give us a call today at 252-243-7377. That's 252-243-7377.
Leading off for the Tobacconists, wearing number 26 from Longwood.
DeAndre Pitts to lead things off here for the Wilson Tobacconists, 1938. We're throwing it back here on Old School Baseball Night. Glad you can join us here on CPLBaseball.tv and Greenlight Channel 2 here in the Wilson area. The State, 1849. Been there for a called strike, 0-1. DeAndre Pitts to lead things off. I want to thank again General Manager Mike Bell, who's always so busy during ball games, and honestly think he came in to just get some air conditioning. I don't blame him. Pitches downstairs, 1-1. That, you could tell with that jersey he was wearing. He was wearing the pants too. But you could tell. That thing is thick, boy. Two-1. DeAndre comes up empty here, 2-2. We're in the bottom half of inning number 5. DeAndre Pitts, Jared Carr, and Shmoy Christopher at the top of the order. That one got him square in the back. Leadoff hit batter. Puts DeAndre at first. Jared Carr to the plate. It's 1 for 1 with a walk and a single.
Now batting, wearing number 6 from Shepherd University, Jared Carr.
Runner at first base now with nobody out. First pitch, Jared Carr grounds it on the right side. This could be 2. Relay on over to Kowalski. Back to first. Jared too fast. Fielder's choice puts Pitts out at second. And Jared safe at first. Chamoy Christopher coming up. Chamoy 0 for 2 thus far tonight.
Wearing number 5 from Tennessee Wesleyan, Chamoy Christopher.
There's Mike, right there in the 26 jersey, hanging out behind home plate. That's a good look, man. That jersey looks good. Pitches high to Chamoy. 1 ball, no strikes. Again, the Tobs go with a different hat they haven't worn this season. They wear the all-black hats here this evening. They've never worn those. Matter of fact, most of the guys were taking off their tags on that hat tonight. Swing and a miss, 1-1. I saw Nate Fiala walking around with the tag still on for a little bit. I don't even know if he realized it was still on there. Hey, Nate, you got something there. 1 ball, 1 strike, runner at first and 1 out. 2-1 the count. Popped in the air, third base side. Blaze Glenn in foul territory. Has it go off his glove. That'll go as an E5. That's the second night in a row we've seen a third baseman make an error in foul territory, which isn't a common play, weirdly enough. 2-2. Ground ball foul on the first base side. Wilson with 4 runs on 4 hits, including a 3-run jack from Hunter Gore. No errors. And now 1 error for Morehead City. 2 runs, 6 hits. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Blomster looking for another strikeout. He'll get a ground ball. Left side out of the reach of the third baseman, Glennon down the line. Carr going to force the issue and slide into second base. Chamoy Christopher to second with a 1-out double. Tobs have 2 in scoring position. So double to left, gets Carr to third. With 1 out, brings up Deshaun Lookout.
From Missouri Baptist, Deshaun Lookout.
For Chamoy Christopher, he has 5 home runs on the season, which leads the club. That's his first double. Deshaun 1 for 2 tonight with an RBI single back in the first. He plated Jared Carr once upon a time. He now stands there at third base for him. Slow movement down to the Morehead City bullpen. No urgency. Sticking with the right-hander Blomster. Second and third, they stand 1 out. And everybody's rhythm is just a little bit off. Lookout, first pitch swinging down the right field line. Chasing it towards foul territory is Harris. No way he's going to get there. Marlins enter today with a 5-4 record in the second half. Just a half game back of the Wilmington Sharks, who have played less games than they have with a 4-2 mark. Oh, 1 fouled off. No balls, 2 strikes, way ahead here on Deshaun. Look out. He had 2 strikes on Shamoy Christopher before he punched that one down the third base line for a double. Wilson trying to tack on here, up by 2. 2-strike pitch. That's a little bit off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. In the dirt, gets away from the catcher Barclay. Easy score for Jared Carr. It's 5-2.
And that run was powered by Greenline.
Sack fly will add another one here with the 2-ball, 2-strike count on Deshaun. 2-2. Ground ball towards third. Runner can't go as Blaze again. Throws way high. Kept his foot on the bag. Oh, it looked like he did. This will be the first mound visit for the Morehead City Marlins. Mike Appel is getting loose here. Again, not at any quick rate. It's a long mound visit here. Garrett Brownowell, the home plate umpire, is going to come break it up. Old school night. Tobs lead at 5-2. We're here in the home half of the 5th. Tobs have scored in back-to-back frames here tonight. 3 runs in the 4th on a 3-run shot from Hunter Gore. Pitch is down and in for a strike on Michael Calamari to open up the at-bat. 0-1. Calamari lifts one into left center field. This should bring home the run, as Shamoy Christopher is going to tag at third. Making the grab is Colby Johnson. There will be no throw to the plate. Tobs lead at 6-2.
And that run was powered by Greenline.
Standing every dime, all a wonderful time. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem sits?
Now batting, wearing number 25 from Chihuahua.
Nick Rose does not have a hit. He's 0 for 1.
Rose.
He walked in the 4th inning. First pitch, a swing and a miss here as Rose falls down to an E. It's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch is cued backwards, and Nick Rose falls behind 0-2. Tobs with a run in the 1st, 3 in the 4th, and now 2 here in the 5th. Nick has not struck out tonight. 5 on the night thus far here for Tyler Blomster. This might be his last inning of work. 2-strike pitch is up and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 6 runs on 5 hits for Wilson. 1-2 in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one lined down the left field line, slicing out of play towards the bullpen. Count is still 2-2. After a road game, Wilson back for back-to-back here at home. 3 of their next 4 contests played here at Fleming Stadium. Sure, a welcome sight. Team that really put a lot of long road games at the tail end of the first half. Backed them away, full count. Mike Appel is ready to go down in the bullpen. Time is called. Payoff. And Rose swings over the top a bit. And that will end the inning. Sacrifice fly for Michael Calamari. Wild pitch brings home Jared Carr. And Wilson will add 2 here in the frame. We go to the top half of 6 with 5 complete. Wilson on top in this one by 4. It's 6-2. At Thomas Law Attorneys, we're passionate about working with clients to find solutions to their issues. We work hard to get you the results you need so you can move on with your life. Thomas Law is a law firm with deep roots in Wilson, North Carolina and the surrounding area. Our firm helps clients who have been injured, arrested, or simply need more information about their rights and legal options. Contact us at 252-360-1379 or online at thomaslawnc.com. Thomas Law is proud to be a longtime sponsor of Wilson Tobs Baseball.
A little time with my favorite people goes a long way. And now at Denny's, $5.99 goes a long way too. You can get 2 eggs, 3 sausage links, 3 strips of bacon, and 2 buttermilk pancakes, all for just $5.99. The new Meat Lover Slam is here. See you at Denny's.
Tobs Baseball is being brought to you by Emerge Ortho, Greenlight, Thomas Law, and Wilson Medical Center. It is a 6-2 advantage here for the Wilson Tobs, as Wilson's going to go ahead and make a pitching change here, as Jake Ryan is going to take over. This Tobs pitching change brought to you by Farm Bureau agent Lori Thomas. Farm Bureau agent Thomas is Lori Thomas is always there for you when called upon. Jake Ryan's into the ball game, and I talked about it earlier. Jacob Gilmore didn't have his best stuff here tonight, but when an ace doesn't have his best stuff, he's still able to find a way to make it work, and that's what Jacob Gilmore did here tonight. 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 walks, and 7 strikeouts. Didn't have his best stuff, but made it work here tonight. And it's Jake Ryan coming in. Jake Ryan, 6'3", 185. Left-hander wears the number 20 here as he faces off with a left-hander himself. Ground ball by Hunter Shepard to second. That's Nick Rose. That's the first out. That'll bring up Zach Miller to the plate. Jake Ryan made his Tobs debut back on July 6th against the Peninsula Pilots. He threw a scoreless inning. He was added to this Wilson roster to shore up the bullpen with a left-handed arm out of the back end. One day after the 4th of July. This one in the air to right field. Hunter Gore is there. 2 away. Brian Kowalski to the plate is 0 for 1. Kowalski, a sacrifice bunt back in the second inning.
From Piper University.
Kowalski struck out looking in the 4th. 2 outs, bases clear. Here comes the pitch. And it will not be a 3-pitch inning. That's outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Tobs have been close to that a couple times this year. Always getting the first 2, but the third one never bites on that first pitch. 1-0 on the corner, 1-1. I even looked it up at one point this season. I don't remember exactly the situation was, but I remember I looked it up at one point this season to see if it was called anything. No, just a 3-pitch inning. You know how there's the immaculate inning, but 3 pitches means nothing, essentially. No catch-all. Ground ball foul, it's 1-2. Jake Ryan joins us from Barton College, a junior from Virginia. One ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs, and the base is empty. Here's the offering. Ground ball towards the hole. That will not be a 1-2-3 inning. Wilson still searching for the first one tonight as Brian Kowalski reaches on a single to right. It's his first hit of the ballgame, brings up Daniel Little. Triple last time up, brought home a run. Wilson up 6-2.
Daniel Little.
Trailed in this ballgame for just a half an inning in the 4th. 2-1 was the score. But a 3-run shot from Hunter Gore completely flipped the script that time around. Daniel Little. 1 for 2 tonight. No 1-1. And Tobs batting their half of the 6th. Marquise Lanier will lead things off. Still doing DH duties. Talked to him a few days ago. He said his hamstring was feeling about 50-55%. 0-2. Jake Ryan pitches freshman and sophomore years at George Mason University. Graduated from Smithfield High School in 2016. Still 0-2. 1 of 2 in the Ryan family. Brother Cody. Parents Carol and Ray. Appeared in 18 games this past year at Barton College. 5-3 record. Sub-5 ERA. 0-2 nearly hit him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 14 starts for Jake Ryan. 70.1 innings. That is a lot of work for a left-hander, for anybody. Runner at first base, 2 outs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wilson up by 4 here in the top half of the 6th. One, 2. In the dirt, Chamoy stops it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 runs on 7 hits for Morehead City tonight. Ground ball sharply to third. Tricky hop up to DeAndre. He has no idea where the baseball is. Everybody's safe. That'll be a smash hit there by Daniel Little to keep the inning alive. Back-to-back 2-out base knocks.
Now batting, wearing number 10 from the University of Charleston, Colby Johnson.
Top of the order, it's Colby Johnson. That one's outside, off of the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Colby tonight 0 for 2. Pair of pop-outs to first. Both of them in foul territory. One ball and no strikes here. Jake Ryan trying to keep this thing at a 6-2 contest. Little pop-up on the right side again. In there is Hunter Gore. And that'll finish off the inning. So 2 reach with 2 singles. But that's it. We have played 5 tonight in Fleming Stadium in 1938. Still 6-2 Wilson.
From our family to yours, we promise the best quality in our Scott Farm sweet potato products.
Whether served as healthy wedges or crunchy chips, we take pride in serving our community and our country.
Locally grown and hand-picked, our chips provide the perfect choice for your game day snack.
Whether hitting a home run or cheering on the sidelines, our products ensure a healthy snack nearly everyone will enjoy.
You're always safe at home with Scott Farms.
Kerry Griffin with 4C Sons Insurance Agency has 27 years of experience as an independent agent. He knows how to take the worry out of insurance and replace it with peace of mind. Let Kerry show you how he can save you money on auto, home, life, health, and commercial insurance. 4C Sons offers several companies at competitive rates. Great rates are not enough when it comes to insurance, and Kerry Griffin at 4C Sons knows that service is equally important. Give us a call, text, or email for a free quote today.
Professional Drug Screening Services is the premier location in Wilson for all your drug and alcohol testing needs. PDSS is nationally accredited in drug-free workplace program management, and all PDSS collectors are nationally certified. There is never a charge for integrity at PDSS. Partner with Professional Drug Screening Services for professional results. Located on Tarboro Street in Wilson, North Carolina. Give us a call today at 252-243-7377. That's 252-243-7377.
Bottom six set to start here. Tobs lead at 6-2 with 5 hits. No errors committed in the field. And 8 hits on, and 2 runs rather, for the visiting Morehead City Marlins. New arm's going to come into the ballgame. Mike Appel, who was warming last inning, is going to be on for Tyler Blomster. Mike Appel, a right-hander, senior out of Central Connecticut State, 6 foot 200. Mike Appel will be on the hill. First arm used, a 2.87 earned run average, a 3-0 record. This will be his 10th appearance this year, all out of the bullpen. And he will face Marquise Lanier, Hunter Gore, and Reese Farmer, the bottom third of the order for the first time. So Tyler Blomster stands to lose this game. It would be his second in a row that score holds.
Leading off for the tobacconist, wearing number 22 from Chowan University, Marquise Lanier.
First pitch, a call and strike on Marquise. Keese is 0 for 2 tonight with a pair of strikeouts. Blomster's final line, 5 innings of work, 5 hits, 6 runs, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts for him. Swing and a miss by Keese, 0-2. As we mentioned earlier, Marquise still dealing with a hamstring injury. Trying to play. The 2-strike pitch. Swing and a miss. That's the 3rd time tonight Marquise has struck out. And welcome to the ball game, Mike Appel.
Now batting, wearing number 21 from Mount
Hunter Gore to the plate.
Hunter Gore.
Gore, a 3-run shot back in the 4th inning. That's why we saw the Tobs take a lead. Added a couple more since then. Bases clear for Hunter. He will watch one for a strike called, 0-1. Hunter hit his 3rd home run of the season. Again, his previous came on June the 28th. That's down and in. 2 balls, 1 strike. 3 home runs on the year now for Hunter Gore. Hunter, then Reese Farmer on deck. 1 out, nobody on here in the home half of the 6th. 1-1. Called strike on the outside corner. It's 1-2. Just past 8 o'clock. Approaching the 2-hour mark in this ball game. Last night lasted 2 hours and 45 minutes. Two and two. High and away for ball 3, full count here. Tobs drew 2 walks against Tyler Blomster. That's away for ball 4. So a 1-out walk for Hunter Gore. Third free pass the Tobs have taken here tonight. Thank you very much. Puts a runner aboard for Reese Farmer. Tobs on the road tomorrow, as we mentioned. And we'll be off to take off the Holly Springs Salamanders, the closest team in this league to Wilson, but it's the only trip they make there. Then they'll be back at home on July 16th, have Wednesday off before they face off with the Martinsville Mustangs. Back to a couple familiar foes. Wilson's first 10 games of the second half, 8 of them teams outside of the division. Bunt try by Farmer is foul. 0-1. Hunter Gore at first. Reese is 0 for 2 tonight. Ground out strikeout for him. So a welcome sight to see a couple of familiar faces. Tobs still haven't seen the Edenton Steamers here in the second half. That won't come till July 22nd. It's late next week. Time is called by Reese. The ball's 1 strike on the 9-man Farmer. Ground ball towards the hole on the left side, scooped up by the backhand of Kowalski. He goes the short way, tried to relay. No way they were going to turn that, but a great play by the shortstop Kowalski. That is the second out as Hunter Gore is put out on the fielder's choice.
Now batting, wearing number 26 from Longwood University, DeAndre Pitts.
DeAndre Pitts to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Was hit by a pitch back in the 5th inning. 2 outs, a runner at first, and Reese Farmer. He bluffs a move to second. Pitches up and away. 1 ball, no strike, Sean DeAndre. Two 2-0. Old school baseball night here at Fleming Stadium. Nowhere near. Ball 3. Already 1 walk in the inning. Tobs have been taking less walks recently. Over the last 5 games, just 15 walks. Struck out 41 times over that same span. That ball is in and down as DeAndre will take the 2-out walk. But runners on first and second for the red-hot Jared Carr.
Now batting, wearing number 6 from Shepherd University, Jared Carr.
Jared, a single back in the first inning. He's reached base 3 times, fielder's choice in a walk. He's 1 for 2. Jared has also scored twice tonight. 33% of Wilson's runs thus far. Has a chance with first and second and 2 outs here against a new arm, Mike Appel. First off brings us some soft stuff upstairs, 1-0. Just past that 2-hour mark we spoke about. Outside for a strike called on the corner, 1-1. One and one. Carr swings through this one, 1-2. It's cooled down ever so slightly here tonight. to a breezy 90 degrees. Started off, it was 94 here. Started to inch back down. Not going to be much better tomorrow as we will approach triple digits tomorrow in Wilson. Riding a heat wave. Runner goes to third. Pitch is down and in, and for whatever reason, Ty Barkley doesn't throw it anywhere. The shortstop, Brian Kowalski, wasn't covering, and he just signaled to the catcher, Barkley, my bad. They didn't want to throw at Reese Farmer at third. Barkley looked to second. DeAndre Pitts had a late jump, but they will pull off the double steal here with 2 outs. The count is 2-2 on Carr. Jarrett soft ground ball and over to second. Daniel Little's got it, and that'll finish off the inning. So the Tobs get runners on second and third there, but don't really do anything with it. And we have played now 6 complete. We go to the 7th inning. Sing, sing, sing. Tobs lead at 6-2.
Prepare to be surprised. No matter what brings you to Wilson, you'll be surprised by the unique experiences around every turn. Much like our famous folk art installations, the Whirligigs, our town is made up of many pieces coming together to create something distinct. Start your visit at the Wilson Visitor Center, a restored 1925 bungalow in downtown Wilson. Open for free tours to the public. Find us at 209 Broad Street or call and email us today. Wilson will move you.
Why call 2 men in a truck? If you're like Joe, you need to move your business without moving a single meeting. The word stop isn't in your vocabulary. You want it handled with no hitches, no glitches, and no sweat. That's why you call 2 men in a truck.
2 men in a truck.
Good friends deserve great burgers. Denny's 100% beef burgers have bold flavors and fresh ingredients. So grab your friends today and enjoy one of our mouth-watering burgers together. See you at Denny's.
At Thomas Law Attorneys, we're passionate about working with clients to find solutions to their issues. We work hard to get you the results you need so you can move on with your life. Thomas Law is a law firm with deep roots in Wilson, North Carolina and the surrounding area. Our firm helps clients who have been injured, arrested, or simply need more information about their rights and legal options. Contact us at 252-360-1379 or online at thomaslawnc.com. Thomas Law is proud to be a longtime sponsor of Wilson Tobs Baseball. Hey, Tobs fans, get ready to ride the rails this summer with NC by Train. Skip the hassles of parking and traffic with 4 daily round trips and 7 stops between Raleigh and Charlotte. There's a schedule that'll work for you. Ride the locomotive. Book your travel today by visiting ncbytrain.org. That's ncbytrain.org. I don't think, and I'm going to go out on a limb here, I don't think in 1938 websites existed. I don't think so. I have to double check on that one. First pitch of the top of the 7th. Hello, dad jokes. 1 ball and no strikes. Ty Barkley, the catcher, is 1 for 3 tonight, coming to the plate. Other things that didn't exist in 1938. Air conditioning? A lot of ice then, no? 1-0 is lifted into center field. Over is Jared Carr running to the gap. He'll make the grab there for the first out of the inning. Dusty Baker coming up. When was air conditioning invented? Air conditioning.
Now batting, wearing number 24 from ECU, Dusty Baker.
Oh, what do you know? 1902. The first one, at least. First pitch is low and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Dusty Baker, 3 straight hits here tonight. He's thrown out at the plate, however, back in the 5th inning trying to steal home. Pitch is a foul ball off of the bat, 1-1. Invented by what would eventually become Carrier. Sorry, we like train around here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here comes the pitch on its way. Off-speed pitch hit him square in the back. Dusty Baker will reach for a 4th time tonight. First batter hit by the Tobs pitching staff. Bring up Jack Harris.
Now batting, wearing number 11 from San Francisco State University, Jack.
I'm just trying to find out when it was the way that we know it, air conditioning. I don't think I'm going to find it on this extremely long Wikipedia page entitled Air Conditioning. You know, cool things we're looking up today. 1 out, runner at first base. Again, this is Jack Harris. He's 0 for 2. Drew a walk here today. He struck out twice as well. First pitch he watches down for ball 1. Let's see, air conditioning. What else? You try to think about things that weren't around then. Pickoff toss to first. That was a look at the Baseball Museum that is actually open here today. That's North Carolina Baseball Museum. Some kids having a little fun right there in front of the entrance. Lots of good little nuggets in there. Some cool information. Never come by the ballpark, might as well step in there. Had it open here tonight for the occasion. Ball 2. Let's see what else was around. When was the microphone invented? (1876). That's upstairs and away. 3 balls, no strikes. Cable television as we know it. 1948, so 10 years later. Well, TVs were around. And there were a couple of shows on, but cable TV, that's a different story. 3-0 pitch. That's high and away. 4-pitch walk to put Jack Harris aboard. That's the second time he's drawn a free pass. First walk issued by the reliever Jake Ryan here in his second outing with the Tobs, but first and second for Blaze Glenn, who does not have a hit tonight, but does have a sac fly RBI.
Now batting, wearing number 23 from Youngstown State University, Blaze Glenn.
Let's see, when was Pepsi invented? Cola as we know it. 1893. Caleb, was that Bradham? Bradham? Something like that. Invented it in New Bern, North Carolina. Line drive into center field. Falls in front of Jared Carr. They ain't going to try and test the arm. This throw comes into the cutoff man. All the way here to Shamoy Christopher. Bases loaded with 1 out. So a hit batter, a walk, and now a single up the middle. Blaze Glenn's first hit.
Now batting,
It's runners everywhere for Hunter Shepard. Big spot here.
Shepard.
And Kramer Sneed's going to come out and chat. Tobs being out hit at this point 9-5. Leading this game largely due in part by a three-run shot from Hunter Gore. Tobs this season only have 4 wins when they're out hit by opponents this year. But this could be number 5. Who knows? Still a long ways to go.
Turned 20 today. We also have a first here.
New arm getting ready here down in the bullpen. Josh Arnold is slowly starting to warm up.
Pastor Ellie and his family from the Dominican Republic, who is their first baseball game.
1 out, base runners everywhere. Big spot in this game here in the top half of the 7th. Mound visit is over. Baker at third, Harris at second, Glenn at first. Hunter Shepard is 1 for 3 tonight with a single. Tobs up by 4, low and away, 1 ball, no strikes. Wilson trailed at one point in this game. It was 2-1, but it didn't last long. Ripped down the line and foul. 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Runners everywhere here for Morehead City. Foul tipped off the glove. 1-2. Double play ball will be huge right now for Jake Ryan. We're in the top of the 7th at Fleming Stadium. It's July 14th, 1938. 1-2 pitch. In the air to left field. Reese Farmer giving it a look. Down in foul territory. No chance. So waiting for everybody to get back into position. Tobs looking for their 19th win of the season. Morehead City has lost back-to-back games. And at no point in this year have they lost 3 straight. 1-2. Little looper into left field. That's going to fall in there for a base hit. They're going to try to rave home 2 of them here. Here's a throw coming in from Reese Farmer, and it's high. Throw back to third base. Tag not applied. 2 runs single for Hunter Shepard. And just like that, it's 6-4. Shepard goes to second on the throw.
Now batting, wearing number 33 from Pfeiffer University. Correction, now batting wearing number 35 from the University of
And it looks like
Delaware.
Wilson's going to go ahead and head to the bullpen here. And it'll be an early exit for Jake Ryan, who ran into some trouble here in the 7th. That's 4 straight to reach, hit batter, walk. 2 singles, including a pair of runs coming in. The tying run is on second base, and the Tobs are going to go to Josh Arnold. We're going to step aside, 6-4. Tobs still leading. State Farm Chuck Finkley is a team of 6 here to help you with all your insurance needs. Not only that, we focus on client relationships and the community here at the office. We offer a wide range of insurance products from auto, home, property, business, health, and life. We also help with banking, mutual funds, and annuities. What we are equally as proud of is the relationships we build. You can contact us at 252-237-9018. At State Farm Chuck Finkley, you aren't a client, you're family.
Prepare to be surprised. No matter what brings you to Wilson, you'll be surprised by the unique experiences around every turn. Much like our famous folk art installations, the Whirligigs, our town is made up of many pieces coming together to create something distinct. Start your visit at the Wilson Visitor Center, a restored 1925 bungalow in downtown Wilson. Open for free tours to the public. Find us at 209 Broad Street or call and email us today. Wilson will move you.
Into the ball game here, called upon here in the middle of the inning. New pitcher, Tobs called to the bullpen, brought to you by Farm Bureau agent Lori Thomas. Farm Bureau agent Lori Thomas is always there for you when called upon. Josh Arnold is on the bump here as he takes over for Jake Ryan, who goes an inning and a third, 4 hits, 2 runs at this point, a walk, and a hit batter, no strikeouts for him. This will be the first time Josh Arnold comes into the ball game and inherits runners. He'll inherit 2, both in scoring position with 1 out. And the tying run at second base, Zach Miller will be the batter. At least the scheduled batter. And yes, it will be Zach Miller, who's coming to the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. Now 10 hits for the Morehead City Marlins, who are 1 swing away from tying this ball game, if not more. Josh Arnold will be called upon here to get the final 2 outs of the 7th and send us to the stretch. Josh has done very well against the first batters he faces. They are 0 for 6 against him. Called strike 0-1. That comes with a caveat. He has hit one batter and has walked one batter. Josh Arnold, the 0-1 record, a 4.38 ERA in 10 appearances. 0-1 line drive, right side out of the reach of Nick Rose. 1 run for sure as Glenn touches home. Shepard held at third. And the Marlins are back within 1. That's 5 straight to reach. RBI single for Zach Miller. Blaze Glenn scores. Hunter Shepard to third. And the batter is Brian Kowalski, who does have a hit here tonight. It looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter, actually. The pinch hitter is Camden Williamson. First pitch is going to miss. 1 ball, no strikes.
From North Carolina A&T, Camden Williamson.
One ball, no strikes. Tying run at third base. Go ahead at first. 1-0. Williamson late on this one. So Kowalski out of the game. He ends up going 1 for 2 tonight with a sac bunt, single, and a strikeout. They try to roll the dice here to try and tie the ball game. 1-1 fouled off. 1-2. Got a good piece of the bleacher seats. 6-5, Tobs on top. 11 hits to 5 in favor of Morehead City. 3 runs across here in the 7th, the most successful inning thus far here for the Marlins. 1-2 on its way. Little looper into center field. Jared Carr racing in, can't catch it. Coming in to tie the ball game is Hunter Shepard. We are knotted at 6-all. You don't want to sleep on this Fish offense. They are good, and they're showing it right here.
Now batting, wearing number 15.
6 straight reach.
Daniel Little.
And they're not done just yet. First and second, still only 1 out. RBI single for Camden Williamson. So they roll the dice and find the numbers they were looking for. We are tied at 6. Next batter is Daniel Little. 8th batter to the plate in the inning. Upstairs and away, 1 ball, no strikes. Zach Miller got as far as second base. He stands there as the representative of the go-ahead run. So both those runs charged to Jake Ryan. 1-0 is a strike on the outside edge. And, well, sorry, Jacob Gilmore. You're not getting a win today. He will now take another no decision. Poor guy. Can't buy a win. Got 6 runs of support today. But through no fault of his own, will not take a victory here tonight. 1-1 the count. Josh Arnold comes home. That's a strike called. 1-2. Tobs have C.J. Gonzalez tossing. Taylor Soper is actually the one actually throwing right now. C.J. doesn't have anybody to throw to, just hanging out. Upstairs and away, 2-2. Taylor was actually anticipated to come in last night against Fayetteville and never did. It's a left-hander. It's apparently the next man to come in. 4 runs charged to Jake Ryan, all earned. 2-2 to Little. Got him to wave and miss. That's the second out for a strikeout for Josh Arnold tonight.
And that strikeout was brought to you by Edward Jones, Chris Collins.
Back to the top of the order, the 9th man to the plate. Going to get a pinch runner at first base. Tony Mack will run for Camden Williamson.
Now batting, wearing number 10 from the University of Charleston, Colby Johnson.
So it's Mack now at first, Zach Miller at second. Colby Johnson, 9th man to the plate. There's Mack. Saw him in that 5th or that Friday night game. 0-1 here on Colby, who was 0 for 3 tonight. Drew a walk in the first. Oh, 1 chopped foul, first base side. Approaching 8:30 p.m. here tonight. Wilson, Morehead City, tied at 6. Tobs once led this ball game 6-2, 4 unanswered runs scored. All of those coming here in the 7th inning. Big frame here for the Morehead City Marlins. Their 35th game of the season. Tobs participating in the 33rd. 0-2 is upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tobs bat in their half of the 7th after the stretch. Shamoy Christopher. One, 2. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. And that'll end a merciful inning here as 4 come across. They do it on 4 hits, a hit batter, and a walk, and will end up leaving runners on first and second. It's stretch time here at Fleming Stadium, brought to you by Texas Steakhouse and Saloon.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Take Me Out to the Ball Game, sponsored by Texas Steakhouse and Saloon. Leading off for the Tobacconists, wearing number 5 from Tennessee Wesleyan, Shamoy Christopher.
Shamoy Christopher to lead it off. A little Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Was that 1938? No, it was 1939, but that's okay. Felt like that was some iconic song that we said, you know what? I don't think we can skip out on that one. Judy Garland, Wizard of Oz. Shamoy Christopher to lead things off here for the bottom of the 7th. We are tied at 6 now. First pitch fouled off, 0-1. So, you know, you got to cheat a little bit. If I didn't say it, you wouldn't have known. Come on. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch on its way to Shamoy Christopher is upstairs and away. 1-1. There's this really cool mini doc on YouTube that documents the use of Technicolor. Teaches you all about it. And it was produced by Vox, I believe. 2 balls, 1 strike, up and away. If you have the opportunity to go check it out, I think it's around 10 minutes or so on the use of Technicolor and just kind of all the evolution of color film. 2-1 down and away, 3 balls and 1 strike. I mean, you learn a lot about that movie. I mean, that's such an iconic movie. Wasn't even close to the first movie using color. I mean, not even close. I mean, by years and years and years. But obviously the first one that did it right, essentially. 3-1 pitch. Foul tip, 3-2. There's a couple of movies they used to take these film strips, the actual negatives, and color them. Physically would go in and paint the colors. You know how much work that is? Color in every single frame. That's outside. Leadoff walk for Chamoy, and the go-ahead stands at first.
Now batting, wearing number 15 from Missouri Baptist, Deshaun Lucia.
It's a third walk issued by Mike Appel since he's taken over. Second inning of reference for him. Deshaun Lookout. 1 for 3 tonight. RBI single reached on an error. Runner at first and Chamoy Christopher. Again, represents the go-ahead run. Tobs, a.k.a. the Tobacconist, and the Marlins tied at 6. Check swing, a called strike, 0-1. I can't even imagine going in. I can't even imagine editing in those days either. I can't imagine a lot of things without a computer. I was born right around that sweet spot where I grew up without the technology, as this one's chopped high in the air on the left side of the infield, backing up the third baseman Glenn. Throw to second, and Chamoy is out there on the fielder's choice. Some fine, dazzling moves by the left side of the infield tonight here for the Morehead City Marlins. Chamoy Christopher is out at second on the fielder's choice, and will end up going 5-4. By the way, staying in the ballgame, Tony Mack's now at second base. Daniel Little moves from second to short. Michael Calamari, the runner at first, and 1 out. Born right in that sweet spot. I was born in 92. That's a little bit after 1938, depending on what your scope is, I guess. But where I grew up without all the technological advances, didn't have a computer in my home for a long time. I wasn't a second grader with a cell phone or anything like that. Didn't get my first phone until high school. Foul tipped. 0-1 here on Calamari. I think I was a freshman in high school at the time I got my first cell phone. And it was a flip phone. Remember that much. Ask anybody in 1938 what a cell phone is. Mind explodes. Show them what we got now. Woo. Little flare towards the shortstop position. Daniel Little is there. That's the second out. Nick Rose to the plate. I mean, if you took what we have today and showed it to anybody in 1938, any of this stuff, I mean, these headsets that we're wearing, the computers we're working on, the screens we're looking at, the scoreboard, the laptop. I got a tablet next to me. Got the camera that we use here in the in-booth shot. Mind-blowing. Just the speaker system, even. Out at the ballpark. Throw back to first. We didn't get the first computer in the home, I want to say, somewhere around 10. So around 2002. I remember we got it for Christmas. It was a Dell. I remember that. Upstairs and away. 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Rose. It was one of those big clunky Dells. You've got mail. One of those guys. First computer in the home. I remember that for certain. That was a big Christmas in the Granado household. A couple of big Christmases. I remember got a go-kart once. That was big. The big one for me, I always wanted to dabble in music. Never very good at it, but still doing it. 1 ball, no strikes on its way. Swing and a miss. 1-1. But I remember I got a drum set when I was, I want to say 12. Got my first drum set. And I was so excited, but I had the flu that year. So you can only get so excited when you feel like mud. 1 ball, 1 strike, runner at first. The pitch on its way. That's on the corner for a strike here on Nick. Nick is 0 for 2 tonight. Drew a walk back in the 4th. Came around to score. The Dell computer. Last night in Fayetteville was 90s night. If you missed it, on Tobs Radio, we had a nice chat with Tom Geary, who played Scott Smalls in The Sandlot. It Was actually out at the ballpark yesterday. Got a chance to interview him. Very nice guy. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1938, no idea what the sandlot is. I think it's an actual sandlot. A glimpse of Britney Spears. A couple of Britney songs be playing last night. J.P. Riddle Stadium. So that was obviously nowhere near on the radar. About 50-some years later. Time called by Nick Rose. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. So fielder's choice that put Deshaun Look out there. Rose without batting gloves. Ball skips in about 3 feet shy of the plate and hops over the left shoulder of Barclay as Deshaun Lookout takes second base on the wildest of pitches. Count is full. Marquise Lanier on deck. So first cell phone in high school, that would have been 2007 for me. My freshman year of high school. Computer somewhere around 2002. Three balls, 2 strikes. Lined out to left. This ball in the air, down the line. Colby Johnson dives in foul territory, can't come up with it. In and out of the glove. He actually overjudged that baseball. And will get up, apparently unscathed. Nice attempt by the left fielder, Colby Johnson, laying it all out on the line. But again, dove past where the ball landed. Had to reach back to try and grab it and couldn't do so. That's a long run. Payoff. That's ball 4. Nick Rose will take a 2-out walk, put runners on first and second for Marquise Lanier. 4th walk issued by Mike Appel. Marquise has struck out 3 times tonight. He's 0 for 3.
Marquise Lanier.
First pitch to Marquise is up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Just for good measure, the iconic film It's a Wonderful Life. 1948. Scratch it, 1946, I beg your pardon. Mound visit number 2 here for Morehead City. Marquise Lanier batting here, looking for his first hit, try and untie this ball game. We're knotted at 6 here in the home half of the 7th. And they're going to go out again here. Haven't motioned down to the bullpen yet. This will be a second visit. The catcher, Tyler Barclay, came all the way back in. Not going to go to the bullpen here. No, yes, they are. So a very long mound visit to try and get a couple extra warm-up tosses in. The Morehead City Marlins aren't going to take any chances here. Marquise Lanier is the batter with runners on first and second. 2 outs in a tie ball game. The Fish are going to the pen. Back in a second.
Performance Heating and Cooling. We're proud of our reputation for quality, service, and value, whether you need an HVAC system installed, repaired, or maintained. Serving residential and light commercial customers in Wilson and surrounding communities for more than 20 years, we're the area's home comfort specialists. We feature state-of-the-art Trane home comfort systems and service for all makes and models. Keep your family cool this summer. Performance Heating and Cooling. It's hard to stop a train.
From our family to yours, we promise the best quality in our Scott Farm sweet potato products.
Whether served as healthy wedges or crunchy chips, we take pride in serving our community and our country.
Locally grown and hand-picked, our chips provide the perfect choice for your game day snack.
Whether hitting a home run or cheering on the sidelines, our products ensure a healthy snack nearly everyone will enjoy.
You're always safe at home with Scott Farms.
New arm into the ballgame, Leo Perez is going to be on here for the Morehead City Marlins. We saw Leo on Friday night. He enters now with a sub-2 ERA, 1.99, 3-1 record. This is his 16th appearance, which is most on this team. He's made one start, 15 out of the pen now, including this one. 3 saves this year. It's not a save opportunity by any stretch, but a big moment to say the least. So he'll take over for Mike Appel and face off with Marquise Lanier. Appel already threw a pitch to Keese. And has a 1-0 count. Leo Perez wears the number 31, right-hander, sophomore out of Texas A&M University Corpus Christi, 6'2", 225. .8:45 p.m. here tonight. And Marquise Lanier given the task to try and give the Tobs a lead here with 2 outs in the 7th. Wilson led this ball game 6-2 at one point, but surrendered 4 runs in the top of the 7th inning. Every time that the Marlins have scored tonight, Wilson has scored in the bottom half of that same inning. Will the 7th be the same? 6-6, 12 hits to 5 in favor of Morehead City. Marquise again is 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts tonight. 1-0 pitch, way outside, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. Runner at second base is Deshaun Lookout. Runner at first is Nick Rose. Two to Keese. Swing over the top of it. 2-1. Leo Perez. Again, who we saw for just 2/3 of an inning, gave up 3 earned on 3 hits with a walk and 2 strikeouts against the Tobs on the road on Friday. And Marquise gets fooled on the slider, 2-2. The right-hander set. 2-2 pitch. Oof, that was close. A little bit inside, full count. Man, Marquise, I don't know if I'd watch that one again. Full count, runners are going to be off on the pitch. Hunter Gore on deck at a massive 3-run blast earlier in the game. Three-two offering. Runners go. Outside and high. That's ball 4. They're loaded up for Hunter. That's a 3rd walk of the inning. First issued by Leo Perez. Puts Lookout to 3rd, Rose to 2nd.
Now batting, wearing the number 21 from Mount Olive, Hunter Gore.
Let's see if Hunter's got another one in him. Wilson has hit 1 grand slam this season. It was on the road against the Martinsville Mustangs, courtesy of Chris Myers. First pitch for a strike. Gore dips his head and says, all right, 0-1. Two outs, runners everywhere. Hunter Gore, that 3-run blast came back in the 4th inning, gave the Wilson Tobs a 4-2 lead at that time. Drew a walk in the 6th. He is 1 for 2 tonight. Look out, a big secondary lead. The pitch is downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Hunter Gore. Hunter, the native of Lovettsville, Virginia. Redshirt sophomore at Mount Olive, 6'5", 240. 1-1 popped up. Third base side, another long run on a dead sprint for Colby Johnson, the third baseman, out, and Johnson slides to make the grab in foul territory. Couldn't come away with the first one, but the second one proves to be the good one for Colby Johnson. And the Marlins escape with the game still tied. And it will be a 6-6 ball game as we send this thing out of the 7th and into the 8th. Someone's got to take a lead soon.
At Pizza Inn, we pride ourselves on our fresh ingredients and homemade dough. Our pizza dough is handmade in-house every day, both for takeout and our buffet. Check out our salad, pizza, and dessert buffets, which include our ever-famous desserts. We pride ourselves on our friendly service and look forward to serving you exceptional pizza every time. Come see it at 700 Ward Boulevard in the Winoka Shopping Center. We're open from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday, and 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Friday and Saturday. Pizza Inn. We'll put the best on your table every time.
State Farm Chuck Finkley is a team of 6 here to help you with all your insurance needs. Not only that, we focus on client relationships and the community here at the office. We offer a wide range of insurance products from auto, home, property, business, health, and life. We also help with banking, mutual funds, and annuities. What we are equally as proud of is the relationships we build. You can contact us at 252-237-9018. At State Farm Chuck Finkley, you aren't a client, you're family.
A little time with my favorite people goes a long way. And now at Denny's, $5.99 goes a long way too. You can get 2 eggs, 3 sausage links, 3 strips of bacon, and 2 buttermilk pancakes, all for just $5.99. The new Meat Lover Slam is here. See you at Denny's.
To catch a replay of tonight's game, head on over to wilsontobs.scottfarms.com. That's wilsontobs.scottfarms.com to catch a replay of tonight's game. Scott Farms is a proud sponsor of Wilson Tobs Baseball.
Taylor Soper.
Wilson's going to make another pitching change here. Taylor Soper is going to be called upon to take over for Josh Arnold. Went 2/3 of an inning, did he? 2 runs that came in to score on his watch were not charged in. They were charged to Jake Ryan. As this ball game is a 6-6 tie. Taylor Soper into the contest. Taylor wears the number 14, a left-hander from Fishers, Indiana. Sophomore, 6 foot, 215, goes to Kentucky Wesleyan. And we'll take over here. For Taylor Soper, this is appearance number 13 on the year. He's a 4-0 record and a 2.77 earned run average. Will face off with Ty Barclay, who led off the 7th inning in what is an eventual 4-run, 4-hit inning for the Marlins. In which they batted all the way around. Ty Barclay is 1 for 4 tonight with a single all the way back in the 1st inning. It's nearly 9 p.m. here in Wilson, North Carolina. Tobs and the Marlins are tied at 6. Soper again was anticipated to pitch last night. Never made an appearance. First one will be swung at and missed, 0-1. Soper's last outing was back on July 5th before the All-Star break. Went an inning. So he misses up and away, 1-1. Went an inning with a hit, a walk, and a strikeout. No runs allowed. One day after the 4th of July against the Martinsville Mustangs. Soper versus Barclay, then Dusty Baker and Jack Harris, your scheduled hitters here, 2, 3, and 4. The 1-1 pitch is in there for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Don't forget, coming up after the final out, the Tobs postgame show. Tobacconist postgame show. There you go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Barclay has struck out twice tonight. Both of those against Jacob Gilmore, who went 5 innings this evening, struck out 7. 2-2 on the corner, called strike 3. That'll be the third time Barclay is out on strikes. Taylor Soper picks up his first K of the evening. 1 down for Dusty Baker. 1 run in the first for Morehead City, 1 run in the fourth, and then exploded for 4 in the seventh. Tobs with a run in the first, 3 in the fourth, and 2 in the fifth. Dusty Baker, 3 hits, has reached base 4 times. He takes a strike to begin the at-bat 0-1. Top 8. It's been a back-and-forth battle here tonight between the Fish and the Tobacconists. Count even at 1 apiece. So keep looking at the monitor we have up here in the broadcast booth and seeing the dust kind of float around home plate. A little noir feel to it, no? Breaking ball for a strike, 1-2. I remember watching Whose Line Is It Anyway? Colin Mockery. And their little noir movie scenes with some of the funniest stuff. 1-2. Downstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. They come and talk to the camera. That was some good stuff. Wayne Brady, Colin Mockery, Ryan Stiles. There it is. Drew Carey. How could you not love that show? Reboot was okay. Couple good episodes. Here's a fly ball deep into right field. Moving back's Hunter Gore. Shy of the track. He's got it. And will make the grab for the second out of the inning. Dusty Baker just missed a homer.
Now batting, wearing number 11 from San Francisco State
Going with a
University,
different look here today.
Jack Harris.
Works. First pitch is fouled off. Three-piece suit today. We went for it with old school baseball night tonight. As the 0-1 falls off the plate, 2 strikes. So we went with the, with the tie. We rocked with the vest here today and the thickest wool jacket, which is why it's not being worn right now. But went with the watch. It's all for the look. Downstairs, 2 balls, 1 strike. So I don't know. I thought it was a good idea. Weather said no. I rolled up the sleeves. I was like, no, we're not doing 9 innings tonight like that. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Steve Granado alongside with you here tonight in Wilson, North Carolina. 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball. 8:57 p.m. tonight. I feel like I was a noir. No? Noir-ish. But that was, well, I guess, yeah, 1930s, right? Noir, 1920s, 1930s. I don't know. That's a quick Google. Give him another strikeout. That's 2 on the evening here in a 1-2-3 frame for Taylor Soper. Comes in and gets the job done here as he sets him down in order. Wilson and Morehead City still tied at 6. We go to the bottom of the 8th at Fleming Stadium in 1938. At Thomas Law Attorneys, we're passionate about working with clients to find solutions to their issues. We work hard to get you the results you need so you can move on with your life. Thomas Law is a law firm with deep roots in Wilson, North Carolina and the surrounding area. Our firm helps clients who have been injured, arrested, or simply need more information about their rights and legal options. Contact us at 252-360-1379 or online at thomaslawnc.com. Thomas Law is proud to be a longtime sponsor of Wilson Tobs Baseball. State Farm Chuck Finkley is a team of 6 here to help you with all your insurance needs. Not only that, we focus on client relationships and the community here at the office. We offer a wide range of insurance products from auto, home, property, business, health, and life. We also help with banking, mutual funds, and annuities. What we are equally as proud of is the relationships we build. You can contact us at 252-237-9018. At State Farm Chuck Finkley, you aren't a client, you're family.
Kerry Griffin with 4C Sons Insurance Agency has 27 years of experience as an independent agent. He knows how to take the worry out of insurance and replace it with peace of mind. Let Kerry show you how he can save you money on auto, home, life, health, and commercial insurance. 4C Sons offers several companies at competitive rates. Great rates are not enough when it comes to insurance, and Kerry Griffin at 4C Sons knows that service is equally important. Give us a call, text, or email for a free quote today.
Fans, don't forget, all road games this season are live on Mixler.com/Wilson Tobs. That's Mixler.com/Wilson Tobs. We're on the road tomorrow. Face off with the Holly Springs Salamanders. First pitch scheduled for 7 p.m. We'll go live with the Tobs pregame show at 6:50. That's again, Mixler.com/Wilson Tobs. All Tobs road games this year on Mixler and the Mixler app. Reese Farmer to lead things off. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Struck out. Fielder's choice and a ground out. Backs away from the first one, and the count goes 1 ball, no strikes. Reese Farmer back to the top of the order after that. DeAndre Pitts and Jared Carr to follow. Back out to the hill here for the inning is Leo Perez. We're in the bottom of the 8th. 1-0 is downstairs, 2 balls, no strikes. 9 p.m., clock just struck. Popped high in the air on the infield. The catcher Barclay loses the mask. 1 down. DeAndre Pitts to the plate. He's 0 for 2.
Wearing number 26 from Longwood University, DeAndre Pitts.
Strike called 0-1. DeAndre struck out in the first and third. Was hit by a pitch in the 5th. Drew a walk in the 6th. Called strike. CJ Gonzalez warming up in the Tobs bullpen now. Might be coming on for the 9th inning. He picked up the save last night, his 3rd of the year. Two-strike pitch to D. Outside and low. 1-2. DeAndre bats with 1 out and the bases empty here in the bottom of the 8th. Ball game got tied up with a 4-run 7th inning by Morehead City. 1-2. That's a nasty curveball. Down goes DeAndre Pitts for a strikeout of the night for Leo Perez. Ball had a lot of sweeping break on it. Jared Carr, another hit tonight, 1 for 3. In case you missed it, if you're just tuning in, it is old school night here today as we take it back to the earliest days of Fleming Stadium, 1938, when this ballpark opened some 81 years ago. That's why it's black and white. That's why the old music. Thus the 3-piece suit and tie tonight. Very cool day. No balls, 1 strike here on Jared Carr. He's reached base 3 times thus far. He scored twice. 0-1. Make it 1-1. And nothing other than the organ tonight. Two balls, 1 strike here on Jared. Jared with your boy Christopher on deck. 2-1 pitch. Popped up. This one, however, is slicing out of play towards the museum. 2 up in the top of the 9th for Morehead City. Blaze Glenn will lead things off. You know what this has taught me? I like 2019. Just from an entertainment standpoint. 2-2. Outside, full count. It is very weird to be at a ball game and not hear everybody clap your hands. Or we will rock you, or it's very odd. 3 balls, 2 strikes. On its way. Fouled back. I remember in 2013 I went to Wrigley Field, and this is before they installed the new video boards out in left field. This was before they really digitized everything. There was still no walk-up music that was actually played, no actual songs there in 2013. And they were still playing the organ. And that was a very weird feeling, but a good feeling. I loved it. 3-2. Another foul ball. He still can't hang on. There was a lot of this, a lot of organ. I mean, they would play contemporary music, some newer stuff, but it was still all the organ version. There was a live organist. I got to imagine there still is one. It's been a while since I've been to the ballpark. Three balls and 2 strikes, bases empty, 1 out for Jared Carr, the man out of the second spot playing center field tonight. Try a third payoff. Another foul ball. Jared giving Leo Perez a hard time. Now, I've always said, if I had a time machine, I'd want to go back and watch Babe play. High and away, Jared Carr's patience and resilience pays off with a 2-out walk. Second walk issued tonight here by Leo Perez. Brings up Shamoy Christopher.
Now batting, wearing number 5 from Tennessee Wesleyan, Shamoy Christopher.
Shamoy had a double back in the 5th inning. It was his first double of the season. He's 1 for 3 with a walk as well. Extended his on-base streak to 16 straight games, 1 shy of the top season high held by Hunter Gore. That's down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Pick-off toss. Safe in there. Reese Farmer popped out. DeAndre Pitts struck out. A walk to Jared Carr. Check swing. And they'll say that he didn't go. They'll ask and say no as well. 2 balls, no strikes. I like the video boards. Entertaining. Give you the hat shuffle. Rally videos, that type of thing. 1-1 lifted foul. 1-2. A little on the music and glass shattering and car siren, the noise, all that kind of stuff. All that fun stuff that keeps you entertained. There you go. Take you down to the jazz club. Got a hot date. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And down goes Shamoy Christopher. Or pardon me, that'll be strike 2. Another foul ball here by Shamoy. I believe the count is 2-2 here. More confusion out on the diamond. Too busy thinking about my hot date with my bed tonight. Got another one tomorrow. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jared Carr hasn't gone yet. Isn't going. That's ball 3 up and away. Full count. Jared will undoubtedly go now. Nobody in front of him, no one behind him, nothing, just by himself. 3-2. There he goes. Foul ball. Three balls and 2 strikes. Let's go with the payoff. There goes Jared again, and this time Shoei will chase the high fastball and strike out swinging. So 2 strikeouts in the frame and in the ball game for Leo Perez. And Wilson will end up leaving a runner at first base. To the 9th we go. We're still tied at 6.
Why call 2 men in a truck? If you're like Joe, you need to move your business without moving a single meeting. The word stop isn't in your vocabulary. You want it handled with no hitches, no glitches, and no sweat. That's why you call 2 men in a truck.
2 men in a truck.
Good friends deserve great burgers. Denny's 100% beef burgers have bold flavors and fresh ingredients. So grab your friends today and enjoy one of our mouth-watering burgers together. See you at Denny's.
State Farm Chuck Finkley is a team of 6 here to help you with all your insurance needs. Not only that, we focus on client relationships and the community here at the office. We offer a wide range of insurance products from auto, home, property, business, health, and life. We also help with banking, mutual funds, and annuities. What we are equally as proud of is the relationships we build. You can contact us at 252-237-9018. At State Farm Chuck Finkley, you aren't a client, you're family.
From our family to yours, we promise the best quality in our Scott Farm sweet potato products.
Whether served as healthy wedges or crunchy chips, we take pride in serving our community and our country.
Locally grown and hand-picked, our chips provide the perfect choice for your game day snack.
Whether hitting a home run or cheering on the sidelines, our products ensure a healthy snack nearly everyone will enjoy.
You're always safe at home with Scott Farms.
Wilson's going to make another pitching change here, brought to you by Farm Bureau agent Lori Thomas. Farm Bureau agent Lori Thomas is always there for you when called upon. For the 2nd straight day, CJ Gonzalez is going to come in. He pitched last night at CJ and locked down his 3rd save of the season, and ended up leaving the tying run on the base paths last night with a strikeout to end the frame. Ended up pitching an inning, giving up 2 hits. Didn't allow anybody to score. Didn't walk anybody, and again picked up a strikeout to end the ball game, locking down his 3rd save. In as many opportunities, he comes into a tie ball game here for the top half of the 9th. CJ Gonzalez is going to take over here. The right-hander takes over for Taylor Soper, who had a clean 1-2-3 inning with a pair of strikeouts. It was the first 1-2-3 frame for a Tobs pitcher tonight. It'll be Blaze Glenn to lead things off here against CJ Gonzalez.
From Youngstown State, Blaze Glenn.
CJ enters tonight 1-4 record, a 5.68 earned run average. This is his 14th appearance of the year, including that last night outing against the Fayetteville Swamp Dogs. First pitch to Blaze. He'll take a strike and bend at the knees go. I don't think so when it's 0-1. Blaze a single in the 7th. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Came around to score, also has a sac fly. Gonzalez on the 0-1. Ground ball towards the shortstop's position. This is Deshaun Lookout. That's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, wearing number 12 from Catawba College, Hunter Shepard.
Hunter Shepard is 2 for 4 tonight, including a 2-run single in the 7th that tied this ball game. Oh, 1. When the Tobs bat in the 9th, at this point tied, Deshaun Lookout to lead it off. Just off the corner, 1-1. Wilson on the road tomorrow night. Then back home on Tuesday before an off day on Wednesday. We'll go back to our regularly scheduled broadcast, by the way. Back to color. Call it a strike, 1-2. It'd be like watching The Wizard of Oz. There you go. Walk out the door and it's all color. Annie Ann. Let her know. 1-2 bounced foul. And your little dog, too. Well, ball and 2 strikes here with the bases clear. Shepard gets a hold of one into right field. This ball's going to stay in the yard. Long race over. Foul ball. Hunter Gore was there, just out of his reach, and just foul. Dangerous territory. Hunter Shepard was thinking 3. One and 2. Swing and a miss. First strikeout of the night for C.J. Gonzalez. There's 2 down in the 9th.
By Edwards, Jones, Chris Collins.
Zach Miller to the plate. Zach an RBI single. 1 for 3 thus far with a walk as well.
Number 35 from the University of Delaware, Zach Miller.
That's low and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Steamboat Willie. Any guesses? What year? Got a 1938, a 1941 guess. This one ripped through the hole. That's a 2-out single. Got a 1945 guess. Any other guesses? You're all incorrect. 1928. That's a real long one. 10 years before this stadium opened. Steamboat Willie would have been what? 2nd grade? Single for Zach Miller. That's his 2nd of the night. The batter is Tony Mack. First trip to the plate for him.
Now batting, wearing number 4 from North Carolina.
1 ball and no strikes. Steamboat Willie, 1928. Obviously, which would become Mickey Mouse. And somehow still hold the rights to Mickey Mouse. 1 ball, no strikes. Line drive into center field. Jared Carr has a beat on it. And we'll go to the bottom half of the 9th inning. Wilson is still tied here. 6-all. Leading off will be Deshaun Lookout. We come back.
At Thomas Law Attorneys, we're passionate about working with clients to find solutions to their issues. We work hard to get you the results you need so you can move on with your life. Thomas Law is a law firm with deep roots in Wilson, North Carolina and the surrounding area. Our firm helps clients who have been injured, arrested, or simply need more information about their rights and legal options. Contact us at 252-360-1379 or online at thomaslawnc.com. Thomas Law is proud to be a longtime sponsor of Wilson Tobs Baseball.
At Performance Heating and Cooling, we're proud of our reputation for quality, service, and value, whether you need an HVAC system installed, repaired, or maintained. Serving residential and light commercial customers in Wilson and surrounding communities for more than 20 years, we're the area's home comfort specialists. We feature state-of-the-art Trane home comfort systems and service for all makes and models. Keep your family cool this summer. Performance Heating and Cooling. It's hard to stop a train. At Pizza Inn, we pride ourselves on our fresh ingredients and homemade dough. Our pizza dough is handmade in-house every day, both for takeout and our buffet. Check out our salad, pizza, and dessert buffets, which include our ever-famous desserts. We pride ourselves on our friendly service and look forward to serving you exceptional pizza every time. Come see it at 700 Ward Boulevard in the Winoka Shopping Center. We're open from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday, and 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Friday and Saturday. Pizza Inn. We'll put the best on your table every time.
Wilson looking to walk off for the first time this season. They do not have a walk-off victory. They've been walked off on twice, as they'll send Deshaun Lookout to begin the bottom of the ninth inning. Steve Granado alongside with you here tonight. Glad you can tune in from Fleming Stadium. The year is 1938 in the Tobs in their inaugural season. Deshaun Lookout, Michael Calamari, and Nick Rose, your scheduled hitters here in the inning. Deshaun Lookout has a hit tonight. It was an RBI single all the way back in the first inning. Hitless since. He's 1 for 4 tonight. As he bats to lead off the ninth against Leo Perez. Leo took over in the 7th. First pitch to Deshaun Lookout. He cues it off the end of the bat, and it's 0-1.
Leading off for the Tobacconists, wearing number 15 from Missouri Baptist, Deshaun Lookout.
Deshaun, Calamari, Rose, middle of the order here for the Tobs. No balls and 1 strike. The pitch. That's down low. 2-0, or 1-1 rather. Again, the Tobs have not walked off here at home this season. 1-1. Deshaun, a hold of 1 into center field. Tracking backwards and spinning there is Baker. Shy of the track. He'll haul it in for the first out. Ball was hit pretty well on the screws by Deshaun Lookout, but kind of got tied up inside on that swing. Michael Calamari, 1 for 3 tonight. Single, sac fly, and a run scored.
27 from Dartmouth, Michael Calamari.
Last time out, Calamari popped out to a short. Strike called 0-1 on the outside edge. He ropes one down the right field line. That's a fair baseball and rolling towards the corner. Calamari thinking 2 bases. Over to cut it off is Harris. His throw in. They got him at second base. What a throw by Jack Harris. 2 down. He came in, took the perfect angle on that route. You see him cutting around the ball that time on the line. You cut around that baseball, bring all your momentum forward into your throwing position, and boom, right on the target. Calamari out trying to stretch it into a double. That goes as a hit, a single for Calamari. And then out at second base. 2 outs, bases empty. Outfield assist for Jack Harris. 2 outs, bases empty for Nick Rose. Ball skips in 1-0. Tobs have gone to extra innings 3 times this season. They have 2 wins. One of those wins was against these very Morehead City Marlins on the road. 1-0 pitch. High strike called. It's 1-1. Nick Rose has 1 home run on the season. It was a solo homer against the Marlins 2 days ago. 1-1.
He gets a hold of one into center. Back again is Baker. This is destined for extra innings, and we will go there for the 4th time this season. 9 innings, not enough. We head to the top of the 10th and continue to work. 6-6 as we go.
Kerry Griffin with 4C Sons Insurance Agency has 27 years of experience as an independent agent. He knows how to take the worry out of insurance and replace it with peace of mind. Let Kerry show you how he can save you money on auto, home, life, health, and commercial insurance. 4C Sons offers several companies at competitive rates. Great rates are not enough when it comes to insurance, and Kerry Griffin at 4C Sons knows that service is equally important. Give us a call, text, or email for a free quote today.
From our family to yours, we promise the best quality in our Scott Farm sweet potato products.
Whether served as healthy wedges or crunchy chips, we take pride in serving our community and our country.
Locally grown and hand-picked, our chips provide the perfect choice for your game day snack.
Whether hitting a home run or cheering on the sidelines, our products ensure a healthy snack nearly everyone will enjoy.
You're always safe at home with Scott Farms.
Tobs are going to go to the bullpen here again. This is Tobs pitching change brought to you by Farm Bureau Agent Lori Thomas. Farm Bureau Agent Lori Thomas is always there for you when called upon. Josh Siglitz is the newest man to pitch here in this one. Siglitz pitched last night. Ran into a little trouble with back-to-back walks to lead off his night, but ended up going in inning of work. And ended up striking out 2 as well and earned his 2nd hold of the year. And it'll be Josh Siglitz on after C.J. Gonzalez goes 1 inning, 1 hit allowed, a strikeout, no runs, no walks for him. Runners will start on first and second. It'll be supposed to be Zach Miller at second and Tony Mack at first, but they have it the other way around. This is just the 3rd game the Marlins have played in extra innings. They are 1-1. The Tobs have that 1 loss for them.
Richmond, Daniel Little.
And they have him, I believe they have him backwards. Daniel Little to lead it off. And Tony Mack is at second base. I think that's Zach Miller at first. First pitch is upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes here. Daniel Little, the first batter, an RBI triple back in the 4th inning. Has a single in the 5th. He's 2 hits tonight out of 4 trips up. Bunt tries, foul. One and one. Yeah, that's what they're trying to go off right now, is the runners are in wrong positions. I thought that was right. That's what Brian Hill's calling over home plate umpire Garrett Brownowell. Should be the other way around. Mack should be on 3rd, and Miller should be on 2nd. They have them flipped. Mack's on 2nd right now. He needs to be on 1st. It's a pretty simple rule here. The last 2 batters of the inning, the 2nd batter back goes to 2nd. The 1st batter back goes to 1st. They need a switch. I don't know what the conversation's taking so long here. Again, it's a very simple rule. Unless I'm completely out of my mind here. Pretty sure we've seen it a couple times this year, so I don't know if this is a Groundhog Day scenario or Berenstein-Bernstein Bears. I don't know, but the conversation shouldn't be this long. They should be the other way around. Maybe what they're trying to figure out is anybody out because they put them in the wrong positions or whatever. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. They'll switch them. So that's what Brian wants to know. Is anybody out because they stand in the wrong positions? I don't think there's a rule for that. There can't be a rule for that. So that's the discussion now. At least that's what I got to figure. Because 2 pitches were thrown. It's weird. It's a weird one. This is what happens when you implement these new rules. And the umpires are going to head to the locker rooms, I would assume, at this point, to try and get the rule book out. This is a very sticky and weird situation. We've never seen this. But because the 2 pitches were thrown, I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe they're going to get their phones to call the league. What do you do? I don't think there's a rule for this. I'm going to read it verbatim while we wait. Here we go. For all regular season games, should a game move to extra innings, then each inning, starting with the 10th, will be played under international tiebreaker rules. For each inning after the 9th, each team will begin with a runner on both first and second base. The runner at first base will be the player in the batting order position previous to the leadoff hitter of the inning, while the runner at second base will be the player in the batting order position previous to the runner on first base. So in this case, should be Tony Mack at first and Zach Miller at second. But they were flipped. I'll keep reading. They just gave me 4 examples. For example, if the number 6 hitter is to lead off the top of the 10th, and the number 5 in the batting order will begin the inning on first base, and the number 4 would begin on second. Any runner or batter removed from a game for a substitute shall be ineligible to return for the game, which is the case in all circumstances for the game. For purposes of calculating earned runs, the runners who begin on first and second shall be deemed to be runners to have reached base safely on a fielding error, but no error shall be charged to the opposing team or any player. Thus, if the runners at first and second should come home to score, they will be entered as unearned. Says nothing about what happens if they stand on the wrong base. Next line is mercy rule. There is no rule. There's no rule. What do you do? I don't know. It seems unfair to call them out because they both made a mistake. But even what do you rule it as? You can't rule it. I don't know. Logan, you want to get in here on this? Even he throws his hands up. He doesn't know. What happens here? Again, the problem at hand is runners on first and second to start the 10th inning. That is international rules. The international tiebreaker rules, which you're running with, I just read it verbatim for you. But the runner at second base was supposed to be at first base, and the runner at first base was supposed to be at second. 2 pitches were thrown. The count is 1-1. I got to imagine the umpires went to grab their cell phones to call the league to figure out, what do we do here? I mean, I have a right of mine to just let it go because nothing actually happened. But what happens if he got that bunt down? Let's say that bunt got down on the second pitch, and then the runners moved up to second and third with 1 out. Then what? Here come the umpires. I'm shocked that Brian Hill didn't call it out from the beginning of the inning. I don't know if they just didn't pay attention, didn't notice. So they're getting the explanation right now. This was not a problem in 1938. Not even close. I am stumped. There is no rule for this. This is what happens when you add new rules. You got to add that subset. Clause B, Clause C, Section 1, 2, 3, 4, subsection 3. I gotta imagine they called the league office, called the commissioner, and go, hey, what do I do? I don't know what to do. I think, again, you have a right of mine just to let it go. It seems harsh to take them both off the base paths and give them 2 outs. Brian getting his money's worth. That's Garrett Brownwell, who threw him out yesterday. So I guess we have our ruling. It looks like they're just going to fix the mistake and put the runners where they're supposed to be. A brief 4-minute delay. Well, there you go. Brian's going to come out again. Josh Siglitz needs to warm up again. He hasn't thrown for about 5 minutes. They're going to start the inning over. I believe that's what they were signaling, right? There was definitely 2 pitches thrown. I saw the home plate umpire, Garrett Brownwell, show 1 and then show 0. Is it 1-1 or is it 1-0 or is it 0-0? It should be a restart of the inning. Mike Bell, the general manager, is going to come up and relay the message here as we play a game of telephone. Okay, 1-1 pitch. Bunt try is fouled backwards, 1-2. This game is officially under protest. So the runners were starting on first and second incorrectly to start the 9th inning. So it was incorrect. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. This game is being played under protest. One, 2. Called strike 3. See you later. 1 down. Daniel Little goes down looking.
That was brought to you by Edward Jones, Chris Collins.
That was a long at bat. There's 1 out. Colby Johnson to the plate. Thanks again to Mike Bell, general manager, helping relay the information to us.
Now batting, wearing number 1 from the University of Cincinnati, Chase Mercer.
If the Marlins score here, now we're really in for it. 1 out. Colby Johnson is 0 for 4. He coming to the plate. Outside and low, 1 ball, no strikes. One out here in the inning. Runner still on first and second. Josh Siglitz working. So again, if those runs come in to score against Josh, those are unearned. 1-0. Breaking ball, strike, 1-1. It's hard to win that protest. It's hard. 1-1 pitch. Called strike, 1-2. Brought the crowd back into it. Weirdly enough, after 5 minutes of nothing. One ball, 2 strikes. Time is called. Again, the batter is Colby Johnson. Drew a walk all the way back in the first. That was 3 hours and 32 minutes ago when he walked to lead off the ball game. We're in it for the long haul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner on first and second with 1 out. Siglitz comes home. Foul ball. Siglets had a strikeout of Daniel Little to begin the inning. Siglets a long look in, now gets a sign from Shamoy Christopher. 1-2 to Johnson, down in the dirt, 2-2. Waiting on deck is Ty Barclay. He's 1 for 5 tonight. Not going to speculate. Conversation right now is, was that not a mistake to put the runners in that position? That's the question. Right now we absolutely have no idea. And again, won't even speculate on it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. High fastball makes it a full count, 1 pitch, and this thing's loaded up with 1 out. Payoff. Called strike 3 inside corner. Back-to-back looking Ks for Josh Siglets. There's 2 down in the 10th.
By Edward Jones, Chris Collins.
Ty Barclay to the plate, still with a chance here for the Marlins in the 10th. Tobs are 2-1 in extra innings this season.
Now batting, wearing number 32 from Emporia State University.
Last time was against the Edenton Steamers on June 22nd. They won 4-2 on the road. They lost 4-3. The walk-off on June 20th against the Martinsville Mustangs. Called strike on Ty Barclay. It's 0-1. That was here at home. The only extra inning game here at Fleming Stadium this season was an 8-inning affair. Then it was Morehead City back on June 14th. The Tobs won it 2-1 with 2 hits in the game. The 0-1 pitch. That's a little bit outside, 1-1. Correctly, the runner at second is Zach Miller. Correctly, the runner at first is Tony Mack. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. The Tobs will have Marquise Lanier to lead off the 10th. One ball and 2 strikes here with 2 outs in the top of the 10th. Trying to leave runners stranded at first and second after a debacle. The 1-2 outside. That misses for ball 2. The Tobs came barreling out of their dugout, anticipating a big strike 3 call as Josh Siglets looks to strike out the sides. Two balls and 2 strikes. Josh says yes to Chamoy. He sets up low and away. The 2-2. Way outside, full count. Back-to-back for the full count here. Last time they rung out Colby Johnson on a very close pitch. Runners will take off with 2 outs. The go-ahead run stands at second base. Payoff, there they go. Ground ball weakly towards third. Hops into the mid of DeAndre Pitts. He throws way high at first, and sheesh, what a save at first base by Michael Calamari. A big jumping save by Calamari. That throw from DeAndre Pitts sailed, and somehow Squid made a big enough leap to keep that from sailing away and keep this ball game tied at 6. And that goes as an E5. Barclay reaches, and everybody's safe. That'll bring up Dusty Baker. 3 hits tonight. He's 3 for 4. Exactly what you didn't want. An error, the first of the night for the Tobs. Can Josh Siglets buckle down here and pick up his third baseman? 2 outs. First pitch to Dusty Baker. Breaking ball in the air to right. Hunter Gore circles underneath it and will put it away. No damage done here. And a weird top half of the 10th. Wilson will send up Marquise Lanier, as we head to the bottom half of inning number 10. Strap yourselves in. State Farm Chuck Finkley is a team of 6 here to help you with all your insurance needs. Not only that, we focus on client relationships and the community here at the office. We offer a wide range of insurance products from auto, home, property, business, health, and life. We also help with banking, mutual funds, and annuities. What we are equally as proud of is the relationships we build. You can contact us at 252-237-9018. At State Farm Chuck Finkley, you aren't a client, you're family.
Kerry Griffin with 4C Sons Insurance Agency has 27 years of experience as an independent agent. He knows how to take the worry out of insurance and replace it with peace of mind. Let Kerry show you how he can save you money on auto, home, life, health, and commercial insurance. 4C Sons offers several companies at competitive rates. Great rates are not enough when it comes to insurance, and Kerry Griffin at 4C Sons knows that service is equally important. Give us a call, text, or email for a free quote today.
Professional Drug Screening Services is the premier location in Wilson for all your drug and alcohol testing needs. PDSS is nationally accredited in drug-free workplace program management, and all PDSS collectors are nationally certified. There is never a charge for integrity at PDSS. Partner with Professional Drug Screening Services for professional results. Located on Tarboro Street in Wilson, North Carolina. Give us a call today at 252-243-7377. That's 252-243-7377.
Why call 2 men in a truck? If you're like Kate, you're moving and you work hard. You've got lots of stuff and no time to move it. You need pros, people who care about it as much as you do. That's why you call 2 men in a truck.
2 men in a truck.
Couple of changes here, trying to iron out the details here for the Morehead City Marlins as they try to clean things up. The Tobs will start with runners on first and second. Correctly, they will be placed. Michael Calamari at second and Nick Rose at first. The Tobs can pinch run if they so please. And they will do so. Kevin Jordan will pinch run at second base for Michael Calamari. He represents the winning run. Nick Rose will go to first. Okay, so, yes, so it's Kevin Jordan at second, Nick Rose at first, Marquise Lanier is the batter. Now playing third base is Jace Mercer. He actually pinch hit for Daniel Little last inning. We missed that change for you. Nobody out. Marquise will watch one low and away, 1 ball, no strikes. The Tobs don't typically bunt in these situations because they're usually playing for more than one. But in this situation, do you try and bunt for Marquise, who's had an 0 for a night? 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 pitch. He chased it way high, and it's 1-1. That's the winning run right there. That's high for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. Marquise swings through this one. It's 2-2. This one's fouled off. Okay, I think we got it now. Jace Mercer actually pinch hit for Colby Johnson. not for Daniel Little. Little is now at short. And Mercer is at third. And the third baseman, Blaze Glenn, goes to left field. 2 balls, 2 strikes, none out. First and second, they stand here in the bottom of the 10th. 2-2 pitch. In the air to deep right center field. Moving back on it goes Jack Harris. He's at the wall. This baby's gone!